Hello, stream. Oh, right,
Hey.
this whole fucking thing is still not working. I forgot to fix the fucking reactives. I'm so smart, I swear.
Nice.
So they're broken again for today's session, I guess.
Classic.
Look at us go, professional streamers.
That's us.
Mhm.
It's a wonder why we don't get paid for this.
Yeah.
Come get your toys.
Look, if Scuff Queen Monarch can make it, we can make it. That's all I'm saying. A fucking streamer who, like, literally half of her streams are so fucking scuffed because she's just so bad with technology, it's hilarious.
I guess she picked the right name.
No, Scuff Queen is a name given to her by
Oh.
her fans.
Okay, perfect then.
Mm-hmm.
Even better.
Yeah. Even, like, her best friends call her the Scuff Queen. No, she's just Monarch. She's a great voice actress, great fucking singer, but she just sucks with technology.
Love that.
Mm-hmm.
Tabby. Updated goat.
Updated goat.
Updated goat? What?
Updated goat. Yes.
I found a thing called Paper Demon. It's like an art RPG type thing that's meant to kill art block and shit. So and you like make a character or draw a character and then send it in, and the people give you a character sheet for that character.
Mm.
And then it's meant to be like every week you get a prompt, and then you draw that character in said prompt. So I'm giving it a shot. I'm making like a void goat caster person.
I see. Ayla!
Has nothing to do with D&D, but I'll just put it in general.
Ayla!
This is what I've got so far.
A goat.
I think it looks neat.
Ooh, that is like really cool.
Fuck yeah. Anyway, Ayla's here now, so.
Welcome, Ayla.
You are muted, by the way, Ayla. I don't know if you know this. But.
For your information.
Last we left off, you all returned to the surface, leaving the Underdark, with the goal of finding the current acting, or the current word. Hang on. I don't remember what.
Yeah, that's true.
I need to pull up my notes. What are they called? I almost used pronoun and revealed
Right.
shit.
CEO. Leader.
The captain of APS.
Captain.
Captain is the term given to them.
That's interesting. Okay.
So, return to the surface with the goal of finding and speaking with the captain of APS in order to receive the keys to Fenrir's chains. Fenrir being a lichen that you discovered trapped within an APS manor, and that she had been there for 600 years. As you return to the surface, however, you realize that you are but a night away from the next new moon, when Hellebore transforms. So, you make your way to Oline City. Oline City? Was that the one? I think that was the
Yeah, I
one.
think so. I think so.
Let me double check the map.
No, get Scaradoro.
You're right, Geradora. You made your way to Geradora.
For
Owen
that.
City is on the opposite end of the fucking kingdom.
We're good at this.
We're good at this. Yep. You guys made your way to Geradora, and spoke with a few different people, purchasing a few different things. Rain had a whole fucking thing where he was not welcome in a tavern that the party went to, run by someone named Captain Riston Sharkbite, the Bitter Fish Tavern, made from a ruined pirate ship. And Sharkbite chased Rain through the city for stealing his fucking wanted poster. It was a whole thing. But then there was also the Jarrett Hunter Emporium that you purchased some supplies from Tirsu, Elder Hunter of the Jarrett Hunters. Tirsu apparently has been visited numerous times by Helibor and her mother. And then afterwards, Todd and Helibor went to get some candy from a candy store. And where we ended off last time. You all had bound Helibor by silver chains and muzzle. As where the fuck did Ayla go?
Died. I said we were gonna kill her.
As Helibor is bound by silver manacles and chains, her body begins to shift. Tori, what do they see?
Oh shit. I definitely haven't been thinking about this for an entire week. Not me. Alrighty, so as you are watching Helibor turn, you note a few things. You've seen her shift before, obviously. You know, that's something that she seems to be fairly good at. But every time you've seen her do it, there's always fluidity to it. There's always, like, a seamless nature. It doesn't seem painful or anything like that. I mean, it still looks weird. There are limbs growing, things shrieking, but it's almost natural looking. It doesn't look, you know, uncanny and grotesque. This, on the other hand, does not look in any way whatsoever natural or pleasant. As she begins to change, you watch like bones start to jut out, muscle grow and rip. It looks torturous, incredibly painful, and she is demonstrating this. You hear just ear-piercing screams of pain, shrill shrieks. It is difficult to watch, I imagine. As this goes on, you also note this is not an immediate change like the wild shape is. There is a process to this. It looks as if there is this form that she is changing into is growing outside of her almost. Like there's a beast ripping itself out of her body slowly. As she screams, you notice a few things. Tears of blood gradually begin to trickle and then pour out from her eyes, staining her white fur red. And her eyes themselves, they always flicker between her pupils, gold and green, as she blinks or turns a certain way, but you notice that they are nauseatingly, stickingly fast. Like, you feel as if you blink and they have switched 100 times. It is very disorienting, just to witness it. This goes on until you are just looking at a bloodied, displacer beast with white fur. Yeah. Bound, muzzled, and blinded. She would have been blinded. You wouldn't have seen her eyes. That's
Damn.
cool.
Alright, that sounds fun. Cool.
As
I read my
you-
book.
As you see this transformation occur before you, the piercing screeches of pain echoing from Hellebore, as this grotesque and unnatural transformation occurs. Can I have an Arcana check from all of you?
I, Captain.
Perhaps.
See, Rain isn't stupid enough to do this, but I totally would. I would go pet them.
Oh my god.
Yo, that's a natural 20.
Ooh.
Ooh.
For a total.
See, I got an.
I don't think my Arcana is that great. No, it's not. Oh boy.
My Arcana is not amazing. That's a 21 total.
19 though.
I'm getting my character sheet pulled up right now.
19, 21.
That's not your fucking. Mine. Don't give me that. My internet is running so fucking slow.
Hello.
Good grief.
You guys don't even know about this cat that we have in our house.
Do we not? A buddy of mine just got a pet hedgehog.
Yo,
Oh, that's cool.
What'd they name it?
I don't remember what he named it. I don't think I know. I don't think he's told me his name. I just learned of it today.
It's Sonic.
The fuck?
Alright,
I wouldn't be surprised knowing him.
Ayla?
My character sheet decided it doesn't like to load. Give me 1 second. I'm just typing in. I think it might be my page that's broken. I'm
It's
just
not a
typing in
phone.
Rain's name. That's the wrong Rain. Let me try that again. Here we go. This is the right Rain. Okay, okay. +5. That's gonna be 22.
Okay,
Am I mathing right? No, I'm not. That's gonna be a 23. My bad.
okay. All three of you. This grotesque form of transformation is what you'd expect from a Lycan. Almost every single were creature has this moment of absolute pain in the midst of their transformation. Obviously, the new moon shining down on you, specifically the new moon of Chaos shining down on you. I think it's Chaos.
I think it was Ordon,
Yes,
actually.
no, it is Chaos. It was.
What?
It is Chaos?
Yes,
Okay.
yes. The new moon of Chaos shining down upon you. While Luna's and Ordon's grow ever closer. Obviously, the light of the new moon is not normal to cause a Lycan transformation. And the form of a displacer beast, not only just a displacer beast, but a white displacer beast, is also not normal. That much would have been obvious to anyone. What is not obvious, but all three of you catch on to, is the way the silver holds is almost unnatural. It seems to shift with Hellebore. It seems to bind itself to her. It seems to force her into the restraints when normally this transformation would have broken through them. They were too small to hold the width of the Displacer Beast's body, but they grew with her. You know for a fact the chains themselves are not magical. There is something about this transformation that forces things to work when they shouldn't. And, most importantly, as you look at Helibor, you see, though you cannot see her eyes, in the snarling, growling expression of the Displacer Beast, you see pure chaos. Precisely what you'd expect for a transformation under the Chaos Moon. This is more than just what we in our world see as a werewolf transformation. This is true, unbridled, pure, primal instincts. Pure chaos. Being restrained by a layer of silver. And it is holding for now. But who knows how long it will hold. What do you do?
Are we all here witnessing this?
Yes, all of you are.
I imagine we got a glimpse. They're enough to notice, but we were also told to stay out of sight. So then again,
Well,
we'll
they have
blind eye now.
blinded, yeah.
Right.
Although we also might not want to talk near her because she could hear it.
Yeah, absolutely.
So, Todd at least will watch to make sure that the chains don't break, first of all.
Yeah.
And as long as, if they've held for, 10 or so minutes, he'll kind of figure they'll probably hold for the night, and he'll wander off into, the next room.
Alright, they do hold for those 10 minutes.
Regardless of this case, Frederick is just gonna chill and watch and just be there. I have poutine.
Helibor. Your form shifts. You are blind. You cannot see. You cannot move. Pain searing through all of your limbs as silver cuts into your skin. But you can smell. The scent of death surrounds you, but your nose pinpoints one. The warmth of living flesh and fire straight ahead. Fernak, you watch as the Displacer Beast whips its head around to face directly in your direction, not necessarily looking right at you, but pointed at you. Helibor, what do you do?
I imagine that she is, as much as she possibly can, move in this, she can't really... I feel like during all of this, she's never, stopped making noise of whether it be, a pained, high-pitched whine or a roar or whatever she can, muster with the muzzle on. But as she smells this, it is... I think she has homed in on... This is something I can kill. And the growls almost like something a lion that's about to hunt, getting kind of low, she's about to pounce. Kind of that growing, rumbling, bellowing sound eventually erupts, and she's going to lunge as hard as she can against the chains, and I imagine that this will... Considering the moon phase, I don't think this is going to let up. This is going to be continuous. She is pulling as hard as she can.
Fernak, you see the Displacer Beast leap for you. The chains hold tight, holding her back. As she tries to grow closer to you, Hellebore takes 6 points of fire damage. As the silver continues to burn into you, Hellebore, trying desperately, the jaw, restrained by the muzzle, trying to bite, the snout twitching at the scent of life, just maybe mere meters away, as she continues to restrain against the silver leaping at you, Fernak. But she cannot reach you. Not unless you allow her to.
I feel like he'd flinch at the first one slightly, but then everyone after that, he's just kind of like making sure that nothing necessarily, like, nothing goes wrong, quote unquote, in this scenario where everything has already pretty much gone wrong.
It can get a whole lot more wrong, though.
Where's, just to be sure, where's Rain in this?
Rain is probably... I imagine Rain had a feeling that this would not be a pretty transformation. So he would kind of stay a little bit away from the group, just kind of off to the side, watching this with almost a look of horror yet fascination.
Hellebore, you continue to...
Paws off. Sorry, cat.
Hellebore, you continue to push against the chains, trying to reach the only living thing you can smell. No, there's something else. You turn and leap, and just as it darts out of a bush in your general direction, you leap on top of a rat and tear it apart. Even through the muzzle, Hellebore's fangs are able to reach the flesh of this rodent, and tear it apart. They can barely open, but they can open enough.
I do think eventually Todd would kind of like not wander fully back into the room, but just like poke his head back in to Fernick and Rain and just say, I feel as though your presence might be agitating her.
Hellebore, you hear something. You turn to it. You leap to it. You take another 2 points of fire damage. Todd, you see Hellebore leap for you.
Yeah. Todd, I mean, we've already discussed, Todd doesn't fear death. He doesn't even flinch. He kind of looks at her sadly. And is just like, you may stay if you wish. I don't wish to see her like this.
I don't want to leave her alone. Not if she's like this.
This is
I think
the
someone
time.
should stay.
This is the time to leave her alone. Again, I think someone's... I don't know about the two of you, but I have been in this mindset. This, I need to kill, I need to eat. Having someone near me did not help if they didn't know what they were doing. And frankly, none of us know what they're doing.
And understand that, and with that logic, he does make to leave. He gets up and gathers his things.
Fernick kind of like, he gives a bit of like a growl to himself, but will leave, just quietly.
Alright.
Before he leaves, though, Rain would say, kind of back to Hellebore, knowing that she probably can't understand or process what he says, you'll be alright. Don't worry. You motherfucker! This cat is stealing my food!
That was in character, by the way.
I was gonna say the pause off was in character to Helibor trying to get to.
Yeah. I literally turn to look at my computer screen, and this cat is sitting on my bed with both of his paws, just grabs my rib and just takes it.
Snatched.
Helibor. It is a restless night. Your mind is not your own. You are nothing but a beast. This primal energy coursing through your body, but yet something even more ancient. Something even more monstrous. A feeling you are all too familiar with. As the night goes on, this displacer beast thrashing against the silver, you feast on a few more small animals that dare cross your path. A few more rats, squirrels, even birds that were stupid enough to land near you. But it's not enough. It's never enough. You thrash against your restraints. You struggle to break free. You try and use your magic, but you can't. Because the silver restrains you. The world bends to make you possible, and yet the silver restrains you. You should not be restrained. You know this. Every part of you knows this. As you fight against these bindings, every part of you knows you deserve to be free. Every part of you yearns to be free. But you can't. You struggle, and the silver holds, and it burns. But it does not kill you. And that almost pisses you off more. It almost pisses you off more that this mortal metal dares hold you, burn you, harm you, but does not kill you. It just leaves you to suffer. Your primal instincts scream to be free, scream to be let go, scream to tear into the flesh of all that surrounds you, but you can't. And this is a feeling you know all too well. A feeling you have encountered more than once a month for almost your entire life. This feeling of primal rage against the silver that dares hold you. And at the edge of your vision, at the edge of your senses, there is something that calls to you. Calls for you to answer. What do you do?
My fucking god, Ayla.
It's the only correct answer.
I guess whether it be like something that she perceives as physical or mental, she's going to attempt to, I guess, answer, explore this, go to whatever this is.
You try to push for a response. This is new. This isn't something you've experienced before, this calling. You push for it. Your vision black from the blindfold, but there's something there. There's something right out of your view, right out of your scent, out of what you can feel, out of your reach. You try, reach out for it through any means, with your mind, with your paws, your claws, your fangs. But it is just out of reach. And it calls for you again. And it calls, and it calls, and it calls for you to respond. And you try, and you try to respond. You fight with everything you have. But the silver does not let you respond. It tries to come closer to you, but something prevents it. You try and get closer to it, but the silver prevents you. Locked in this standoff, you can do nothing but yearn to answer this call. Yearn to be free. Yearn to discover what seeks you. What seeks the true primal you. It is there, at the edge of your senses, at the edge of your mind, throughout the entire night. And as the moons begin to set, you feel the presence grow stronger and then fade. And as the presence fades, so too does the hunger, the rage, the chaos. For one fleeting moment, the displacer beast is you. And then, that moment is gone. As you begin to recede back to your humanoid form. Go ahead and knock off half of your remaining health.
Alright.
Seems like a fun time.
As you begin to shift back into Hellebore, the silver falls from your arms, now too large for your hands, too large to hold Hellebore. And you shiver in pain as you see the familiar silver burn scars on your wrists, around your neck, your jaw, your feet, your ankles. All of you is in pain. but this is a pain you are more than used to at this point. As you look, the sun rising in the distance, Sol once more smiling down upon you, freeing you of this curse that Luna and her children bear upon you. Fernac, Todd, and Rain, do any of you sleep throughout the night?
I genuinely don't think Fernick would.
Oh, I mean, Todd.
Right,
Yes,
Todd
Todd.
doesn't. Yeah.
Todd can't.
Todd
I-
can mark
I
a
would-
long rest.
I was gonna. Todd would try to talk to Fernick at some point in this night.
Okay, let's do that then.
Okay.
Would Rain be awake?
Okay, so for Rain, I imagine he would like try to go to sleep, but as I'm sure both of you guys would probably be able to tell, he doesn't really achieve this. His breathing is too heavy to be for someone who's actually asleep. You get the feeling he's listening for everything. What the fuck did you say, Tate?
I said calm emotions. I cast calm emotions.
No trauma for you.
No trauma for you. It just gets to work. Fuck you. Don't save.
Okay.
You sleep.
Okay.
I make you.
I mean, Todd's fine if Rain listens to this. I just wanted to know.
Secrets.
It's not secrets.
Oh, okay.
I mean,
Drama.
It might be secrets.
We'll
Is
see.
drama at least?
Not really.
Is it
Huh?
spicy?
How about
Maybe
how about we
should
have the
just-
conversation and then you can tell me what it is?
You find out first, and then we'll discuss it afterwards.
Forgot that we streamed this session.
We've only been doing it since we started.
I
Yeah.
was gonna make a joke that, Okay.
Go on.
No.
Text it to me.
For the record, I don't know. Todd probably wouldn't be that far away from where Hellebore is. Like,
Neither would Fernet.
definitely within range to like hear if something happens. And likewise, Todd would try to speak quietly, not just to like not alert the surroundings, but to make sure that he is able to hear if something happens to Hellebore. But I imagine Todd and Fernick are probably sitting around, probably a campfire. Rain is off pretending to sleep. And Todd will speak up and say, Fernick, is
Yes.
this what you saw back there? What do you make of it?
It's certainly abnormal. It shouldn't be the way it is.
Yes.
It's not much you can do when like being a regular lichen seems to be like abnormal enough, but this is just this isn't something that naturally occurring. Something has cursed this.
VM, just to be sure, I have definitely seen lichens turn before. Has it ever looked that painful?
It has. It seems to have grown more painful as time passes. Like through the generations, I mean.
Okay.
It
So
used,
when, yeah,
it used to be completely painless, but some more modern transformations still only seemed half as painful as this.
Todd will nod and say, yes, Luna's blessing has been cursed, I would say, over generations. But nothing that terrible has occurred yet in my years of seeing this.
I had a thought. It's gone now. I don't know where it went, but like it was there for a second.
I'd love to hear the thought if you could find it.
If I can scavenger hunt it out, I will.
Mhm. Seemingly out of nowhere, like assuming. Are you good with us continuing, or do you want us to wait until you find that thought?
You can keep going.
Okay. Well, then, seemingly out of nowhere, through the silence, Todd just says, "Fernick, tell me of your children."
I need to bring up notes one second. I forgot the names. He looks kind of like taken aback, and then kind of realizes what's happening and chuckles. Like, well, my eldest Thordis, he's taken quite the leadership role and runs most operations in the forge now when I'm gone. Newcomers, people who just starting usually go to him immediately now. He just takes them and gets them started on something simple. He's taken on a lot in a very short time, and it's almost humbling in a way. And then he just like continue on. I don't have enough stuff set out to do a full rant. He just keeps going like kind of down the list of stuff they've achieved. The names of his kids being from eldest Tip, youngest Thordist, Yarntheth, Lurhan, Yerden, Kathtik, and then his youngest two twins, Garjin and Vexish, sorry.
Nice. You have quite the large family. Is that all the same spouse?
Yes. And I will just, for the sake of it, there we go.
Are those the only children you've had?
Yes, they are.
I don't imagine you had too many opportunities to have children in your previous lifestyle. No, I mean, no offense.
No, none, not at all. Through the couple I led, only this most recent one is when I met Inruth.
I have spoken of Margaret, yes?
I believe so.
Margaret and I had 3 children.
Ah. Damn, he fucks. God damn it, Ayla.
Todd would likewise. I don't have notes for any of my children. You already have more than I do, but Todd would give their names. It's Gideon, Cecil, and Addison.
The only things I have was that his eldest is like currently basically running the forge on himself, and then the youngest twins are night owls. That's like all I have.
But Todd will kind of chuckle to himself. They I have been far less. Not faithful isn't the right word. I have had more than one partner throughout my life. It is likely that I have many children I don't know.
That tends to be the case with that kind of. That was almost really rude what I just about said. That's not how he would have worded that. The bird they had to have named them. God damn it, Ayla. fucking. Well, I mean, if that's the way, I don't know how to word this without sounding like a dick.
I get it, Ayla. That's so good. Ayla, please say that word. Please say that comment verbally so that the audience can hear it.
Yes, please.
Okay, those names that Todd just gave for his children, they're way too cool to be Todd's children, so it's clear that the other parent named them.
Oh damn.
For real.
Yeah, go on, Tate.
I don't know how to word this without sounding like an asshole.
All right.
I'm trying to find a way. I don't know. I guess he just kind of shrugged. That just what is one to do?
Who?
Best I can do.
I believe I've picked the wrong words. To be clear, I have never cheated on any partners.
I
It is
didn't
just
assume
I've
you
had
did.
many.
I didn't assume you did.
So you have only had the one. Is it a mother?
Yes.
Can I assume? Yes.
Yes.
You have only had the one mother to your children.
Yes.
I see.
Do you want to be their second daddy? I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry.
Then, my question may be not exactly relatable to you. If perchance you met someone and you had reason to believe they might be one of your children, how would you approach that?
Ooh, that is an interesting question, no doubt. I'm not entirely sure. I don't really think there's necessarily a great way to go about that.
Right.
Why?
Yes, I suppose that would be the correct question to ask after being asked a question like this.
He puts his hand on one knee and puts his head in his hand and just like leans in.
Have I
Spill the tea, sis.
have I shown you my book?
I don't believe you have.
And he'll reach into his jacket and not the book that he normally reads. In fact, I'm pretty sure. I don't think I said it, but the last time we were in town, he probably like got a new book to read during rests. But he pulls out like what looks like a journal, and he hands it over to Fernick for Fernick to flip through.
Fernick will begin to just flip
It's-
through it.
It is full of names.
Yes, the name book.
A lot of the names in the first few pages are in a language you don't recognize, Fernick.
Start going through it, just I killed him.
But once it reaches, after a few pages, it starts to get to ancient versions of Zemnian and Elvish, versions of the languages you would have learned.
No. Can you roll like investigation, maybe, to see how well you're paying attention?
Yeah, that's true.
Sure. Oh god, what's this investigation? I don't think it's too that good.
Be a nosy fucker.
I am being all of the nose. Every single nose. 16.
Can we give Fernick advantage because he's got such a big nose, actually?
Oh my god.
I just want to say, just a small detail that you can latch onto if you want. Somewhere near the beginning of the book, actually probably not even that near, more like, no, actually it would be fairly near the beginning of the book. When it starts being in more languages that you know, you do recognize one of the names as Todd, so, as his own name, Todd Devlin. But, continuing through the book, you can continue your explanation. DM.
You continue to flip through the names. Some names you would recognize because they were important figures. Some you would recognize because you personally interacted with them. Some you would recognize because it's Todd Devlin, and that is Todd's name. But it's weirdly, like, it doesn't seem to be in any special place in the book. It's just kind of amongst the list of names. But as you continue going through,
Are any his?
Fernix would be like on the last page.
yeah, Fernick, Rain, and Hellebore are on the last page as far as I'm aware. But before you reach them, you do find another name. A name that I don't remember. Tori?
Tori?
Oh my fucking god. I mean,
Here.
Tabby, you go ahead. You know it anyways.
It's Amaryllis.
Amaryllis.
Yeah.
Which has Hellebore mentioned her mom's name to Fernick?
She has.
I'm not sure. Probably not.
I don't think she has.
Um,
But that is the one I was wanting to point out, so... when Fernick gets to that page, he'll stop him and say, it's this one. And point to Amaryllis.
Oh.
This is a book of, I have lived a long time, as you can imagine.
No. Really?
Some time ago, I sought it apt to keep a list of the people I have cared about through the years. This one, Amaryllis, which is probably, on the grand scheme, closer to the end of the book. This was a Tabaxi druid I met, what was it, about 90 years ago?
No.
She happens to have the same name as Hellebore's mother.
Oh. Does she now? Just kind of like leans back a bit.
Oh.
She's like waiting. Spill that hot goss, sis.
That's most of what I have to go off of.
Okay.
He too had a crest. It's the crest of D-Ray.
So you're thinking Hellebore is one of yours? If
it is a small vote sometimes.
interesting.
I've
Yeah, you really got her. I'm kidding.
I've frankly never been in this situation before, and I was hoping for some advice. But I mean, I will take your advice anyway, even if you have not personally been in it either.
I'd have to think about it, but I'm not well versed in this stuff.
Yeah, for the record, Ayla, there's a lot more that lines up than just the name.
Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh.
Let me be mean to Todd. Let me bully this man.
I mean, Todd also said it was 90 years ago. How old is Hellebore? Tori, do you want to give the answer there?
Last I checked, I think she was 90 exactly.
You know,
Oh boy.
I feel like Todd he's got some balls saying that he is Hellebore's father. Because let me tell you, I would fuck Hellebore's mom.
That's right. Hellebore's Ayla's kid. It's been confirmed.
Damn.
Ayla and Todd now need to duke it out
He is not the father.
in the streets of Baltimore.
Ray jumps up and is like, the fuck you saying?
As you were saying, Tabitha,
I'm sorry.
I find it quite fascinating that her natural coat color happens to be my hair color. She also has the red and the red eyes that I am told I have.
They are a very nice shade of red, mind you.
Yes.
Sorry, what?
I believe they would be green for you at the moment.
You know what I mean. Anyways.
No, I cannot see myself.
I'm sure there's a
But-
way we could get a specially designed mirror of some kind. Sure that exists somewhere. That hair for long. We were talking about shaving Cloud last campaign, now we're shaving Todd.
No, we're gonna make him have hot pink hair now.
Oh god.
Well, I mean,
Oh god.
you realize he's under disguised self as long as the hat's on, so...
Yeah? Yeah? And?
Rain will very innocently walk up and ask to hold the hat, and then, yeah.
Can I like see it? I'm curious if it works on me if I do it. Okay, gives it, turns hair pink, ha, get fucked! Runs away.
Sorry, I got us off track again. I'm so sorry, guys.
But, yes, there's just a few too many things that line up for me to think it to a coincidence.
I can see what you mean.
A part of me wishes not to tell her, even if I know.
That seems to probably be one of the smarter options, especially with how things are at the moment, but
At any given moment, I could die, and I don't want that to be harder on her than it has to.
damn man, that was dark.
At any given moment, any of us could die. This is something you need to. This is something
You-
someone of your age would
I
understand.
you got so muffled. It sounded like you were like doing the thing where like you cross your arms and look away, just mumble to yourself.
No,
Anytime you can die. What?
does-
Speak up.
does Fernick actually say that? The damn
Yes.
man.
Yes,
Alright.
yes.
Todd looks a little like surprised, and he says, "At any given moment, you could die. I would expect someone of your age would understand this."
Well, yes, but you know, you didn't have to word it that way.
We are playing a dangerous game with these cursed relics, with the people we are running away from, with going to APS. These are not safe options we are taking.
Todd, I'm only Todd, I'm only teasing. Calm down, old man.
Rain has already died. It is, I think, a valid concern.
It very much is. Just, I feel with this group, the less it is brought up, the better for everyone's, at least for the other two, for their confidence and strive, or in words. Come on. I've only been speaking them for 19 years.
I would agree. I'm sorry this line of questioning came out of nowhere.
Oh,
I
no,
just,
it's fine.
You can imagine knowing what I know and suspecting what I suspect, that seeing that back there may have been more difficult for me than it might have been otherwise.
Right, yeah. That was kind of hard to watch, and that he, kind of, puts a hand over one of his wrists and just kind of, squeezes it and closes the book. It's nice to know that you are comfortable with sharing this type of stuff, though. It'll make other possible conversations much smoother.
Possible conversations such as?
I don't know, whatever comes up.
Hmm.
I can't predict the future. Just the more comfortable and open people are, the easier it is to talk about other possible difficult topics.
Yes, I imagine between the two of us and our ears, there are many difficult topics that might come up.
Thank you, Ayla. Very cool.
Sorry, don't interrupt.
God damn it. You can't say something like that, or type something like that, and not expect me to see it and then respond to it verbally.
Ayla, shut the fuck up. Let them have their moment.
Let the dads bond, god damn it.
I understand where you're coming from about openness. But I don't want you to think that this is. I expect the same from you. For the sake of openness, I will tell you I am not being open with you. I have many things I need to hide.
So do most people. You don't need to share everything.
Precisely.
I mean, considering your old line of work, I assumed there were many secrets you still had. It doesn't change too much, though.
Yes. Would you believe me if I told you that that line of work was the one I have probably the least amount of secrets from?
I mean, the work was relatively straightforward. I wouldn't be surprised.
Mm.
At least on my side of the deal.
Yes, it wasn't a complicated situation to when I fought you.
No, I think that was a pretty hard decision you had to make. You know.
Yes, I mean, fight fire-breathing dragon, or let people die. It was a difficult one.
Yeah, a real head scratcher, real thinker. I imagine you probably took months mulling it over in your head.
Oh, it was a terrible decision. You know, I've only ever fought one dragon before you, or at least one of comparable size, and I did not do it alone. And I am glad I didn't, because it fucked me up.
Aw, you flatter me.
It was truly, you were terrifying.
Let's pray none like me still exist.
Agreed. I thank you for hearing me out.
Of course.
Kind of. And for telling me of your children. They sound lovely. I hope I can meet them one day.
I'm sure you will, one way or another. They're the ones like me. They are next. Get ready.
I will prepare Halibor to fight them to their death.
My kids versus your kids. Let's go.
My kid can beat up your kid.
Oh yeah? I'd like to see them try.
It's the exact opposite of my dad can beat up your dad.
Of what?
It's the exact opposite of my dad and my dad can beat up your dad.
You know what? I bet you Rain's dad can beat up both of you guys. So.
Rain doesn't have a dad.
Real. Rain was artificially created in a test tube.
Rain.
What?
Rain isn't real. Get that through your thick skull.
Rain's dad is a fuck. Rain's dad is a cloud.
Rain's dad is Cloud? What?
Yep.
Nebulous?
Anyway,
I forgot that his name was also Cloud. I was like, damn, how the fuck did we go from Tabaxi to Elf? That's weird.
I mean, he's only a half elf.
But
My
yes,
Cloud's
I am.
better.
I am happy to at least have one secret off my chest. Perhaps one day you will hear the others.
It seems I'm gonna have to start taking notes of my own then. Blackmail will certainly come in handy.
There's much to blackmail me about. That's about all I had for this scene. Unless Fernick has anything else to say.
We fucking. I'm kidding. I don't know.
I end the scene by turning over to Rain and say, Rain, go to sleep. I know you're listening.
We have other more important matters to deal with. Walks behind a wall.
Todd can mark down a long rest. The rest of you cannot. As Fernick and Rain, you remain awake, whether you want to or not, throughout the night, and Helibor does not sleep. Instead, spending the night growling and straining against her bindings. But as the sun begins to rise, Helibor's curse fading, what do you do?
We definitely go in there and check on her.
Oh yeah.
I'll go up and use my lay on hands to heal her.
Same.
How much is Halibor missing?
Half, I think.
Which
Well, it's less than that now. I'm at 18 out of 45.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Just to, I guess, paint the scene as you walk in on this. I imagine, considering the fact that she killed, one or two small animals, is there anything left of them? I imagine she ate probably what she could. I don't know
There's
everything
there's definitely some left, yeah. And while I have the floor, I'm just gonna say I'm gonna be right back. You guys keep going.
I'll heal 14 and you can heal 13.
No, actually, I'm gonna do 14, you do 13.
I got a long rest, you didn't.
Yeah, and?
I'm more likely to get a long rest, you aren't.
And?
You're silly.
And this
We're
is when
both-
Rain,
we're both-
to end the argument, steps forward and casts Fireball.
So now we both have to use all of our lay on hands.
Oh, shit. This is your fault.
Go on, Tori, sorry.
Nah, dude. I imagine, Halibor is definitely eating the rest of, probably quite used to this. She doesn't want any of it to go to waste. Kind of amidst the tears, like, tentatively, just eating the rest of the animals. You can see her, like, already, like, the bones that are left, she digs like a little hole, like just like puts the bones in there and kind of just like scoots some dirt over it, like with her hand. Generally, she's probably not really moved from that position. I mean, in all actuality, I don't know how the fuck, like, she actually could have really transformed without ripping her clothes off. I'm just gonna say they're still on.
Don't
But
be
It's the
she's-
whole
nice,
thing where they.
you know?
It's the whole thing where they're like under the whatever.
I mean, it's also like that
Where they morph into you.
the chains like were
Yeah,
described
I
as
guess.
bending reality, so why not the clothes?
Sure. But she is very bloodied, I would imagine.
I
Kind
I can only imagine this like bloody like white displacer beast digging into some meat, wearing the same cute dress Hellebore is.
Basically, yes. It is a sad and pitiful sight that you are walking in on. You notice, like, whenever you see her, that like she's shaking quite a bit. There's again, like, her coat is just matted with blood. She very much needs to wash off. Not a very good sight at all.
You would step forward first to go to heal Hellbore.
Yeah, should we roll initiative?
I was
I was
gonna
gonna
say,
say,
fighting,
like, because the way things already were going, it was like we've already also spent the resources though.
Yeah. I mean, I think we just step up at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
And we probably both also talk at the same time, honestly.
Yeah.
The dad
I don't think
instincts.
I don't think Fernick would really. I think Fernick would let Todd like handle the talking on this. Actually, there's too much
Well-
shit going through his mind about this.
Almost
Yeah.
following in step behind you guys, Rain would also walk up and walk to the other side of Hellebore, letting you guys do the healing first.
Hellebore, how are you feeling?
I imagine as you guys get closer and like begin to heal, she just seems absolutely exhausted. Like her senses even seem just dulled. She kind of like bleary-eyed, kind of looks up and blinks a few times. I'm okay. Kind of looking around to everyone. She kind of shakes herself a little bit, like trying to wake up. Are you okay? I didn't escape, right?
You did not escape. As the chains held.
Rain would kind of speak up from the other side, and he's holding up one hand as he does this. Hellebore, would you mind if I cleaned you up a bit?
Oh, yeah. She kind of like looks down to her fur, just like puts a hand up, feels basically like around her face, like how bloody it is. I probably need like a river or something. That's usually where I go.
Rain would go and cast Prestidigitation, just to kind of help clean up the mess as well. He would try to clean it up as best as he could, but he would also afterwards cast an odor around Hellebore so that it smelled almost like wet dirt. fresh earth when you're digging. Not sure if you guys know what the smell exactly is, but usually,
Yeah,
like,
I've never touched grass, so I don't know what that is.
I figured you hadn't yet, Tabby. I understand if Tori has. Tate's never even heard of grass before now. I'm pretty sure.
Mother, I am legally obligated to not touch grass. I am allergic to it. Thank you very much.
I thought you were gonna say something about kicking my ass.
No, I'm allergic to grass, and that's not a joke.
Touch grass, kick ass.
I'm actually currently trying to get a restraining order on grass.
I can't even imagine being allergic to grass. I eat that shit way too much.
Imagine being a cow allergic to grass.
Oh my god.
Fish allergic to water.
That's
Literally.
Anyway, go on.
Wait, who are you telling go on to?
You.
Oh, wait. Oh, sorry, I was reading
Make-
Talon's thing.
Make Helivore
Smell like dirt.
smell like dirt.
But good dirt.
Very nice, very pleasant of you.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Her nose twitches and she smiles at this. I imagine like this is like Helivore would love the smell of that, like, you know, the fresh dirt smell. She probably watches with like a lot of like interest and all. Like I imagine like whatever version of like prestidigitation Rain has is probably flashy as fuck. So she probably like, you know, watches like wide-eyed as like the blood like disappears. Thank you, Rain. It smells really good. You have a good choice in smells.
I was that one out specifically for you. So, if anything, I would say your sense and smell is quite good.
She Tabby, post a fucking like no, I'm assigning it to you. I'm too lazy to do it. Post the fucking gif of like Chopper like freaking out behind something, please, because everyone needs to know this is what happens.
Him hiding or doing the compliment thing?
He usually does both at once. Well,
I mean,
both.
here's the compliment. Here's the
Incredible.
Here's the
Like,
hiding.
this is... Both these two pictures perfectly encompass everything about Helivore.
Little guy.
So yes, she starts like freaking out, like smiling, like wriggling around, like at the smallest compliment. So it did go well. Nothing happened other than these guys. She'll point to the little bone mounds. But you
Unfortunate
guys are...
ones.
Mother was so much better at telling them to like not do it. Usually this didn't happen, but it's yeah. So goodness gracious, this is a relief. This is really a relief though overall. I'm glad. As bad as it is in general, I'm glad.
Todd kind of looks down at the chains that are now piled up on the floor and just says, I must remember to thank Tirsu for stocking such well-made chains.
Yeah, they seem to work, I suppose.
I wish there was another solution, as he looks to the burn marks on Helivor's arms.
I feel like during this she's kind of been like absentmindedly like fiddling, like just like rubbing her hands like against it. She'll kind of wince. Yeah. I suppose we'll need to double up on these types of things if we're to get Fenrir out as well. I can't imagine that she's much more
I
docile
pers-
than I am.
I personally couldn't imagine that these type of things would hurt Fenrir.
She just kind of looks confused. Well, why wouldn't they? Doesn't silver work against all lycanthropes?
It may have an effect on her, but I think there's a reason why she is being held in such a maximum security manner. I believe that she is likely too strong to be restrained by the same things that would restrain you.
Really, you can tell, like, the more, like, this processes and it occurs to her, wow, there is another person who is basically going through something similar to me at the same time, and I didn't know that previously. Her face kind of falls, and you can see the same just look of sad empathy that she had when she was looking at Fenrir as she thinks about it. I suppose she was going through the same thing last night, huh?
Most likely.
I do. I am looking forward to when we can, yes, when we can get her out of that. I also have many questions about, things and this. I wouldn't want to ask all that when she's restrained, though it feels bad.
Indeed.
Is
Hellebore sitting?
I imagine at some point, like, she is probably doing, like, the classic thing where you're, like, leaning against, like, a tree, but it's kind of like the half stand, like, she is, basically the tree is holding her up right now. She's sort of standing, but, like, not completely.
She looks tired, right?
Extremely.
And knowing that Fernick and Rain probably didn't. Fernick didn't sleep, and Rain probably didn't sleep well. Todd looks to the group and just says, I propose we head back to get Geratora and have another day of rest before continuing our journey to get to APS.
Sounds like a plan.
Are we sure that would be wise, though? I mean, there are vampires in town.
There are likely vampires in every town we'll go to here.
You didn't seem particularly thrilled with those ones, though.
The one we've seen is quite worrying. However, they didn't seem to recognize us by our sight or smell. If we're lucky, that one was not looking for us.
Todd, is there a way to mask our smells, maybe?
It appears that you already have one for Hellebore. I believe this would likely be sufficient.
That works.
DM? Do I think that would probably work? It wouldn't hurt, for sure.
It wouldn't... Yeah, it definitely wouldn't hurt. Much more powerful vampires, such as yourself, would be able to smell the scent beneath it, but you get the feeling, definitely like, say Vanitas, probably wouldn't be able to, recognize Hellebor's scent under the mask that, Rain put up.
Mhm.
Just to give a general, range of who it would and wouldn't work against.
Right. The person we saw, who I'm trying to scroll up and find the name of, but we talk a
Calyx.
lot. Yeah, Calyx. I imagine he's probably powerful enough to see through that. But at the same time, if he was looking for us, he would have recognized the smell in the bar.
Most certainly.
Right. So, correct me if I'm wrong. With prestidigitation, you can cast it multiple times. It's just each effect only lasts up to 1 hour unless it specifies otherwise. Yes?
Correct.
Okay, that's what I thought. I just wanted to double check. Alright. Rain makes the party smell.
What does rain make What does rain make the party smell like?
Alright, so Hellebore gets to smell like freshly unearthed dirt. It is. Wait, can it be called unearthed dirt?
It's unearthed dirt. Yeah.
Azius dirt.
Undirted dirt.
Is dirt also
Freshly-
referred to as
freshly-
Azius?
No,
Freshly-
the word Earth does not, in that context, does not refer to the planet.
Okay.
Yeah.
And freshly unaziest dirt.
So we all know what Hellebore smells like. Fernic would get to smell like campfire. Nice, warm, cozy campfire.
Alright,
Would
go ahead and
smoke all
dunk
that
on
fun
Todd.
You know it. Todd gets to smell like wet hay.
Sure.
Hey,
What does rain smell like?
Rain smells.
If you say freshly fallen rain, I'm gonna slap you.
Fuck you! Now I have to change it. God damn it!
Fucking knew it.
I'm getting to be too predictable. Shit. Okay, you don't. No.
You just were.
Yeah, you guys literally guessed all of it. Okay, no. Instead, rain gets to smell like very pungent flowers. It's like, have you ever walked into a flower shop and you literally just die because all you can smell is the aroma of flowers?
Yes.
That's what rain smells like. Rain in this
course.
context is one of those girls who just like continues spraying the perfume on them.
Oh god.
Alright.
All right.
I'm sure these smells won't bring attention to us as we enter the city.
Oh no.
Talon, I just want to like ask something for my own records.
Yes.
Generally, like I know, like she doesn't really have like a memory of whenever she transforms. Would I remember like this strange, different person calling, or like have a faint feeling that something was different this time?
You would definitely have a faint feeling that something was different, but you wouldn't remember what exactly.
Okay. I feel like she would probably just assume that it felt different because,
Because
No
Mom
mother.
wasn't there, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys make your way back to the Jarrett Aura then?
If everyone agrees, yeah.
Arg.
Alright.
This is the same place where Rain now has a higher wanted level.
Yes.
Do you want to maybe go back to that inn, or
Rain doesn't even walk into the inn. He just stands outside waving.
We could use this time to go check on Rain's friend and see if the vampires killed him.
Yes, Quinn White Whisper.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
I mean, I'm gonna be a little sad if they got a bite.
Why would you say that?
Oh.
Why would you say it like that?
You gonna join us for a bite, Ayla? That's a reference I didn't think I'd ever make. Fuck. Okay.
Alright, so
I'm kinda sad I did that.
you guys make your way back to Jared Aura and to the Smiling Stone then, where Quinn was.
For sure, Leo.
Alright.
What time of day do we make it back?
It's let me double check the season real quick. It's the end of Slenio. Slenio is winter, so you're in the middle of winter. So it would be if Hellebore came out around sunrise, which would be like 7:38-ish. You guys would probably make it back around 10 a.m.
Hype.
I should find some more fitting music. As you guys make your way into town, I actually have art that I stole off Pinterest for Jared Aura now.
Oh, pretty.
I'm worried that this is fitting music.
What do you mean you're worried that this is fitting music?
Sounds a little.
Oh, I love this music. What?
sus.
What do you mean it sounds a little sus?
Yeah, sounds
Well, it
pretty
was nice
normal to
knowing
me.
you.
Hold on, I need. Okay, I turned up Venti and it sounds a lot better.
I might change it though. I don't know why I'm just not vibing with this.
I feel like the vibes are too strong on this one particularly.
mhm.
I'm okay, so it's not just me. It's got very like overwhelming vibe. Ooh, I like this. I mean, Rain really likes this one, but you know.
I mean,
Yeah, I guess we'll head back to the Smiling Stone.
All right. Sorry, now I'm being really picky about this. Give me a sec.
You're good.
It begins.
Did we ever figure out why the Smiling Stone is called the Smiling Stone? Do they have like a rock in the tavern that's just got a smiling face on
The
it?
creator, the person who created the tavern before making the internet of the tavern or whatever, got hit in the back of the head with a stone that had a smile on it, and he was like, you know what? Fuck you guys. I made a tavern around it. Or
Nice.
inn or whatever the fuck.
Sure, why not?
Or it was this crazy person who spoke to the rocks, and he would draw faces on the rocks. So, I'm sorry.
Anyway.
Quinn gives a different story every time someone asks.
There we go. We'll use
Yeah.
this because
DM.
you guys are entering a tavern, so
DM?
it works. Yes,
I feel like you are very vibe strong today.
I am.
Oh boy.
I feel that though.
So you enter into this tavern. You can see it is early morning. You see someone else behind the counter. You don't see Quinn.
Gross.
Instead, you can see this kind of young, they look human, kind of long, dark hair, almost black, but not quite, with kind of somewhat fancy, yet almost like that low-class fancy type, if that makes any sense, where it's like, it's clearly not super expensive, but it's made to look like it is. Little touch of eyeliner, and these kind of beautiful, like almost golden brown eyes, as he gives you a wave as you enter, and says, "Welcome to the Smiling Stone. How may I help you?"
I zoned out for half the introduction. I'm so sorry.
Fine, it's just a guy.
Okay.
It's not Quinn.
It's just some dude.
It's not my guy. Rain will walk up and ask.
It's random on the counter.
Yeah. Rain just sits on the counter.
I said okay.
Can you get off the counter, please?
Hey. Where's Quinn?
Quinn's not on right now. He'll be on later.
Is he, alive?
Yeah.
Please tell me one of those dads step in.
I'd assume so.
Yeah, nope. Atha, is he alive? Like, is grabbing him and taking him off the counter and, like, doing that thing where, like, he makes Rain bow almost by, like, pushing on the back of his neck. It's just like, I'm sorry for him.
It's quite alright. I've had my fair share of encounters with strange, customers.
Freaks.
Rain looks up and gives him a wink.
Who? Which one? Which him?
The guy behind the counter. Not Brennick.
I was hoping.
I am Elith Vizgallo. How may I help you?
We are looking for Quinn.
No, we're here. This is not why we're here. We are not looking for Quinn.
No.
You will wait patiently for your friend.
A meal would suffice for now.
Ah, of course. Now that I can get started for you.
Can I speak to the owner?
For like,
Itzum is
just
currently not here. If you would like, I can go get my manager.
Yes.
No, you do not need to do that. That's not a thing you need to do.
Fucking sprouts the bob, like, as you
It's a dark, ugly brown bob. He gets the upturned nose and everything.
No.
I mean,
God damn it.
I needed to go back there to let her know your orders anyway. So I might as well collect your meal orders first. As he kind of taps a menu, I will go ahead and send the menu invoice for the voiceless. There.
Ooh, fancy.
Yes.
Shark.
Shark. That's fantastic.
Fantastic.
Get it? Because I'll see myself out.
Holy shit.
What?
Hearty vegetable soup is 10 gold. Oh shit, wait, these have like fucking Zelda mechanics in them. I see.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, the Guide to Twisted Taverns is a very fun book. I want to get a physical copy of it.
Raina would ask for the exhumed.
The
Fucking the
exhumed
first.
potted greens.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, the
you
pot.
get that. That'll leave it.
Rain-
It removes one level of exhaustion. Seems pretty good.
Rain wants the pot, please.
Okay. Exhumed potted greens for Rain.
What are you giggling about now?
Nothing.
The stink fruit pudding. Look at it.
The witch?
Stink fruit pudding. Ordering this pudding forces everyone at the table to make a DC 10 Constitution save or become poisoned for 1d4 rounds.
I love how the cheaper ones are, like, bad.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's really funny.
I'll get the mixed mosses.
Okay.
You sure you don't want the cockatrice with the garlic herb stuffing?
Yeah, I think I'll pass.
Wait, are vampires allergic to garlic in this world?
Yes.
Yeah, they can't eat garlic. No, they can't. They're not supposed to be around garlic.
Mm-hmm.
What happens if, say, Todd were to be accidentally slipped garlic?
Well, you don't. I don't know if you. What would the stories say would happen?
Yeah.
The stories would say that it would harm him a lot.
Oh,
I think actually the stories would say that Todd wouldn't eat it because he would immediately run out of the building due to the smell of garlic.
Yes, that's true.
We're gonna tie him to a chair and like
You could,
experiment on him.
as with any restaurant in our world, you could like order it without the garlic if you wanted.
Mhm.
If you
Well,
wanted.
that's not the one I want. That's not the one I
Yeah,
want
yeah,
anyway.
You want the mixed mosses. So you get the mixed mosses.
can Rain order the exhumed potted greens without the green?
You just have to
Can I
pot.
can I get the exhumed potted?
Can I just have the pot? I love the taste of clay.
Can I get a
so
cheeseburger with? Can I get a cheeseburger with no cheese or burger?
Can I get a cheeseburger without the patties?
No, because we literally have people.
The patty, the pickles, the ketchup. I just want the cheese, actually.
What
Can I
is-
just have the cheese?
What does
Give me a
Fernac
slice.
order and what does Hellebore order?
Fernick does not order.
Okay. Does Hellebore?
Okay,
Yes. I feel like, she is probably quite hungry.
The random grilled meats, I think, would do wonders for you then.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I think I'm going to get that for the fact that it says it's enough to feed a full table, just so she can here and eat this all by herself.
It's especially favored by druids and outlanders.
Well,
Alright, so you place your orders, he quickly counts up the cost and says, that will run you 21 gold, and I will get my manager while I'm in the back.
Fernick will pay.
Oh,
oh,
aw. Fernick, you didn't even get anything.
Yeah,
wait, that's not fair.
too bad.
Not very sweet.
He heads off into the back room, and a moment later you can see this kind of what seems to be pink-haired elven woman with or sorry, purple-haired elven woman with matching purple eyes and kind of form-fitting uniform. As she steps out, glancing between each of you, she says, "Alright, which one of you fuckers wanted to see me?"
Wait, Talon, I actually have a question. Seeing as how Rain is kind of a regular here, would he,
Oh, God.
depending on how long this manager's been, there,
Yes.
does Rain... Okay, can
This is Faith Cargalore.
Faith, my home slice, my home dog, my real-time homie.
Can you send a little bit of information about them?
Faith,
like the.
she is, she's been here a while. She was a good friend of Itzum, before Itzum started running the place, and that's how she got the job. She doesn't love interacting with customers. She much prefers to stay in the back and do the cooking. But Quinn seems to like her. She is supposedly a good manager. As her eyes kind of scan, they land on you, and she just rolls her eyes and says, "Rain, to what do I owe the most dishonorable pleasure?"
Rain has a shit-eating grin on his face as he again goes to sit up on the counter.
No, the moment Rain does, Frank just pulls him back down. Just nope. I gotta buy a leash for you. That's what we're getting next.
I would gladly pay for that for you.
Hey, look, I am actually here on business. Something a little serious.
Then
Go
cut to the
on.
chase. What is it?
I like to imagine this is probably Rain's kind of pulled the whole trick of here on business, it's serious, and then done some ridiculous fucking prank on her
Oh,
before.
absolutely, yeah.
So
Cut to the chase. How do you plan to fuck with me this time?
well, I don't plan to fuck you right now.
I said fuck
Wow.
with. I
Said.
will continue to refuse your advances every time you try to flirt with me. Because I am not interested.
Fair enough. It's actually about Quinn.
Okay. What about him?
We were wondering if someone could maybe do a wellness check on Quinn, make sure he's alright.
Look, I don't have the employee numbers to do that. There are
Then-
3 of us on shift right now, and I need all of us, because it is about to be lunch rush.
Okay, hear me out. Fernick is great at, he's gonna grab Fernick's hand as he does this.
What?
Fernick is great at charity work. He'll help you through the lunch rush, and in turn, you tell us where we might be able to find Quinn and check on him, because I think he might be in danger.
In danger of spending time with you. Look, if Quinn didn't tell you where he lived, I can't tell you. Alright?
And then Fernick and Todd can both work for you.
I can't tell you where he lives.
No. But you can send someone else to go.
I am not... Unless you want to work for me and let me boss you around, then I won't even consider it.
The displeasure on Rain's face is very evident.
Oh, the same amount of displeasure is in Fernex, but instead of displeasure, it's glee. He's got the fattest fucking grin.
Sorry, Tori just walked on me fucking dancing.
Whoa.
She was
He was
confused.
breaking it down. I mean, like, full on. Like,
Hit it, Tabs!
Absolutely go.
Talon, you must have picked a good one. Like,
Quirked up white girl.
this fucking in music.
This quirked up white girl busting it down sexual style. Is she goated with the sauce?
I never want to hear those words from your mouth again, Tate.
I did an even worse one with an O earlier today.
Oh
Alright.
no.
Anyways,
Yes.
I don't want to hear
I
that.
can give that one later. Don't even
Yeah,
worry.
later.
Alright.
I want to hear it, but not right now.
Rain, first, like, he looks so displeased. He goes to look at Fernick, sees his expression, and just kicks him in the shin.
Frick collapses. Just no kidding.
Faith, like, even if Fernek doesn't collapse, Faith is gonna say this, so whether you were kidding or not, Faith, like, sees that and says, I will call the guards. Do you know what the bounty is right now?
I'll do it, okay? Wait, what's the bounty, actually?
Don't tell her. Don't tell him. Just don't. Don't do it. Don't. We don't need another thing for him to obsess over.
As of now, his bounty would be enough to pay for an entire birthday party here.
Say, I have a friend who has a birthday party coming up, and Rain's gonna elbow Todd at this point, involving Todd into shenanigans. How much does it cost to host a birthday party?
Depends on how many guests you're inviting and how much they plan on eating.
Okay. I'm not getting anywhere with that. Anyways, I'll do it. I'll do the work. But for how long are we talking?
All day, come on, make it all day.
Is Frederick saying that?
Like, he's mumbling it to himself, but like, like,
I got one person to make her say all day.
You will serve an entire shift, 8 hours.
you could use a life experience.
Rain.
It'll be the
Rain,
first
just-
8 hours you've ever worked in your entire fucking life.
Rain, his nose is completely upturned at this point, and he just takes a step back. Look, I think I might actually break something if I did that.
Unless you want to call whatever art you do a job.
Hey! I have worked in many jobs in my time, thank you very much. And I'll have you know, I am quite successful with them as well.
Crime is not a job, Rainer Glaudefnen.
No, but, that's not my only, occupation, and he's going to actually reach into his... No, it's great. He's snapping Harbor into...
Nah! This place specifically has a no pets rule and no familiars rule.
Just grabbing some... He grabs some platinum off of Harbor. And then he snaps her away.
Nah.
Okay. Sorry, Harbor. I really need to let Harbor out more.
You're gonna draw attention to yourself carrying that.
You're lucky I don't call the authorities right now.
Okay. Can I pay you? And he's going to slide forward a platinum piece. To work my shift for me?
She looks up at you. Her eyes boring holes through your soul. As she says... she grabs the platinum and takes it. And says... I'll accept this as a tip. For having to deal with your bullshit. However... She continues as she slips the platinum into her own coin purse. However, I do have another option for you. You see, I don't know if you've noticed, but we took the wine menu down. And she kind of she nods her head to where the wine menu normally hangs, and right now there's just that kind of empty space on the wall that's like a bit lighter in color than the rest of the wall. As she continues, if instead you go down to the wine cellar, clear out the pest problem that's going on down there, and save me the charge of having to hire pest control again. Maybe find out how they keep getting in. Then I won't make you run an 8-hour shift.
Deal.
She holds a hand forward for you.
I was really hoping that to see Rain have to rook that shift.
Oh, trust
well,
me,
now-
so was I.
But now instead we get to see Rain try and deal with a pest problem, so you know. Win-win.
No, you guys are coming with, right?
Says who? This is your issue. Get yourself out of it.
I have not made any such deal. I have business to attend to today.
Hellebore, you want to go see some rats?
Hellebore. Do not. Before you do anything, Hellebore, you need to eat, so we will wait for your food.
I feel like Hellebore was like, she's just like the little kid at like a dinner, like with like adults that's like falling asleep at the table. Like she was already very tired, like, but like you say rats and like her ears fly up. Rats?
No. This is a rain job.
Well, you're not gonna hurt the rats, are you, Rain?
Oh, no.
Rain,
No.
Todd kind of looks at Rain and says, "So yes, you wish to take Hellebore on this job?"
I mean, I feel like talking to the rats would be a little bit easier, and convincing them to locate, perhaps to... Hold on, give me just a moment. Hold on. I have the name of it. I just need to find where is it. Okay, Rain is going... What is the name of the other bar? What was it? The other tavern.
The Bitter Fish.
Yeah, the Bitter Fish. Well, I believe that Hellebore would be great in helping convince the rats to relocate to the Bitter Fish.
Rain.
Yes?
I am this close to taking a page out of Captain Sharkbite's book and banishing you from this tavern if I had the power to do so.
Hey, Itzum likes me well enough.
Which is precisely why I don't have the power to do so.
Alright, I do get the hint that you're throwing at me. I mean, it's a kind of an obvious, glaring hint that you're throwing at me. I don't even know if it's classified as a hint at this point, but I'll go deal with your rat problem.
Without redirecting them to another tavern.
Fine, gotcha.
I don't care how you get them out of my cellars, but just don't redirect them to another tavern, and if you can find a way to seal them off permanently so they stop getting into the wine, I will give you back your platinum.
Okay. Speaking of which, actually, that does bring me to another point. What time will Itzum be back? Because I do have something for him.
Itzum will be back tomorrow. Today is his day off.
Okay. Well, Rain is hopping up on the counter and sliding over.
The moment he jumps, Frederick like grabs him by the collar and brings him back down. You will walk around the counter like a normal human being.
Well, I don't know. There would probably be different terminology instead of normal human being, because that seems kind of exclusionary and kind of.
That's
That is true.
Like a normal...
Like a regular humanoid.
Like a regular person.
Yeah,
like-
like a regular person.
You're like,
Like a civilized mortal.
Civilized
Yeah.
mortal, yeah, that works.
You will walk around the table like a civilized mortal. No go.
Rain takes like a good 5 steps back, away from the, mind you, this is away from where the entrance through the counter is.
Frederick is following him to make sure he doesn't do anything stupid.
Fuck you.
Tee.
I feel like between Fernick and Todd, Fernick is the authoritative parent. Fernick is the one that.
Todd is the one that makes sure everyone's okay. Frederick is the one that makes sure everyone gets out alive.
Yeah. Fernick is the what's the one that's like, hey, like don't do that, you'll hurt yourself. And Todd is they'll learn.
Yeah, that sounds about right. They'll figure it out. I would rather they didn't.
Okay.
Todd teaches by experience. Fernick teaches by lecture.
Well,
But he only gives one. He isn't gonna do it over and over and over.
with
If
Fernick
he's done it once,
following
then
Rain,
you should have enough.
Anyway.
with Fernick following Rain through the counter, you can see like the Regs. Like, I cannot fucking say anything with a G in it. Fuck. Okay.
I will
Rain.
say, like, if you're going, like, to the thing now, like, Helibor is absolutely following, because, like, I feel like she is, like, caught on that, like, some rat genocide is about to occur, and she is going to try to stop this.
Okay. Rain will just sit down, if that's the case. Alright. I will get to it after we eat, that way I can ensure everyone eats properly. And, Rain is going to kind of, go to move around Fernick. He does put a hand on Fernick's shoulder, and Fernick, you can immediately smell this absolute stench coming from your clothes now.
You son of a bitch. Gives a bit of like a sigh. He's like, I will go put on different ones then. And he will leave for a moment.
And then Rain jumps over the counter.
Yeah, I was hoping so.
No, Rain behaves.
Oh.
What?
Shut up.
Oh.
This is disguised Rain?
What you guys don't realize is Rain's been replaced. Good night, Father.
How much of what Fernick is wearing is affected? All of
I imagine it.
or
What
just,
does
like,
Fernick
the-
wear? Hold on. Give me a moment.
Hold on.
I'm
He has a
pulling up his
couple.
art.
Yeah, he has a couple layers.
Probably like that. Probably like his sleeves is where he touched. Probably. So
Just his sleeve. Like, the one sleeve.
it's like this fermenting. I cannot speak. Fermented fish smell is.
Okay, so I guess Fernick comes back and like everything he was wearing before except for that like undershirt.
You get to see his buff muscles.
Yep, no, the scars on his arms and wrists are now fully visible.
And now, since Helibor and Rain are going off, this means the dads can have a moment.
We will start with the dads. As Helibor and Rain disappear behind the counter and presumably down into the cellars.
They are getting food along the way, though.
Get to
Yes.
see Fernick's forge muscles.
Your food is delivered for you guys to eat and then disappear. Leaving
Yeah.
Todd with his mixed mosses and Fernick with his nothing.
Todd starts to eat the mixed mosses, and then he like looks over to Fernick and like slides the plate so it's between them. He's like, "Do you want some? It feels weird to be the only one eating."
I don't really need it, but if you're offering, I will not say no.
All right, we'll share a meal.
Very well, and we share the meal.
Todd will then explain to Fernick what he intends to do while they are gone, and I will message Tate and Talon so that they know.
Oh boy.
All right. In the meantime, Helibor and Rain, you are led behind the counter by Faith, Cargalore. As she takes you into the kitchen, you can see By this point, Ilaith has returned back to the counter, and you can see another person in the kitchen. They seem to be a kind of a drow. Beautiful, kind of gray eyes, long white hair done up in a bun. As she turns kind of confused. Kind of confused as Faith enters with the two of you. And you see, she says, Faith, who are these two? To which Faith rolls her eyes and says, Rain, Hellebore, they're dealing with the rodent problem. Or actually, no, she wouldn't know Hellebore's name. She'd just say, Rain's friend, they're dealing with the rodent problem. Just keep doing your job, Lorhel. And the drow nods, returns to working on cooking some food, as you guys are brought to, there's kind of this stairwell that leads down, and you can see there's this kind of door that's like locked shut. Faith pulls out her keys, unlocks the lock, opens the door, and says, just in there. And you can see in the door there's, the stairs continue going down a bit before it kind of opens up into a bit of a room. You can't see a whole bunch from where you are right now. It is pretty dark down there.
Hellebore is quite excited to see a pack of rats. I feel like she is immediately, like, happily skipping down into this fucking dungeon.
Rain is going to a bit cautious, making sure Hellebore, after, the night that they just had, making sure Hellebore doesn't get hurt. Skipping down the stairs because dangerous. I imagine Rain would try to walk in front in case Hellebore falls for that reason.
Okay. Hellebore does not fall. As you make your way into the cellar, the light from the open door fades as it is shut behind you, leaving only what you can see with your dark vision.
Is there a map for this? Please tell me you have a rat map.
As you descend into the cellar, we're gonna cut back to Todd and Fernek.
That's right.
Oh boy.
Oh boy. Okay, so after the meal, I am now mentally, I don't even know why I wanted to message that. I don't know why I didn't just say it out loud. My gut instinct was just keep it a secret for as long as possible. But now it will not be a secret because we'll be covering it. Todd, after the meal, Todd and Fernek, I imagine, will pay and then walk out into the streets, into the market, and go back to that candy store that Hellebore took Todd to the other day.
Hell yeah.
And go on.
No, you go.
It's closed. Fuck you.
Alright, we break in and steal all the candy.
Fuck yeah. Dad's breaking into businesses. Let's go.
Be gay, do crime.
Quite literally.
No, Todd enters. Is it the same person?
As you enter, you do in fact see the familiar face of, what was his name again? Marilla. Marilla the half-elf, who works at Swirls and Pearls. As they glance up at the two of you, their eyes land on you, Todd, and he says, welcome back. Without Hellebore, I see.
Yes, Hellebore had a long day. A long night, more like. And I figured some candy would be just the thing to cheer up.
Well, by all means. And he just gestures to the wide selection.
Todd will go around and pick up any candy that he remembers Hellebore grabbing, which is most of them.
Mm-hmm.
Which is every single one.
Especially the
catnip ones,
catnips,
yes.
Alright. You go through and kind of pick up some candy. How much gold are you willing to spend on the candy for Hellebore?
All of it.
It
Every
was
single one.
she grabbed as much as she could before, and it came up to 7 gold, I think. So I'm gonna buy 10 gold worth of candy.
Okay, go ahead and knock off 10 gold. Yeah. Go on.
Oh. No, I imagine this is a large bag of
Very large.
candy. Why this campaign? I swear we mix up names more than any other campaign I've ever seen.
It's because it's just true.
Yeah. Todd, like, he doesn't remove the hat, but he does the gesture of tipping his hat to the owner.
Always a pleasure for Hellebore and her friends to come by.
Indeed. And he'll make his way out, and then now holding a large bag of candy, he'll look to Fernick and say, "Though I can't, we can't pick favorites among the children. We must get Rain something now."
Though picking for Rain would be quite... Did you just call them our children? That's adorable.
I figured you would like that.
That's very cute. But yes, though, I feel picking something for Rain could be quite troublesome considering everything, so this is going to be a task.
Rain is quite fond of colors. Perhaps finding a trinket that is very colorful. Or he is also quite fond of his bounty here. Maybe we can find a wanted poster for him to gift to him.
Though considering the only one we really saw was inside that tavern, I doubt we'd be able to go in and steal it again without making things worse for the lot of us.
Really, this isn't the only place he is wanted. The manager knew of this.
This is true. I'm sure we can find one to... let's go take a look.
Yeah, we look around for wanted posters.
Alright. You do find a few kind of, as you make your way to the kind of, central area of the town, the city, you can see, what appears to be a large kind of like, central building, some government-y type shit, and you can see, there, just kind of on the outside, there's a billboard with a bunch of wanted posters. You recognize a couple of the ones that were hung up in the Bitter Fish. You do not see the one for Captain Sharkbite. It seems like that bounty is likely gone. But you do see one for Raynor Glondefnin.
What's the bounty up to?
The bounty is currently up to 60 gold.
Isn't that down?
Is it?
It was like 100 before, I
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. For some reason, I thought it was 40 before. I'm so smart. It is up to 130.
There.
Okay. Hmm.
I don't.
Something tells me he will want it to be higher.
Yes.
Perhaps we shouldn't make note of this.
His list of crimes, there was a list of crimes on the wanted poster that you saw previously, and now there's one more tick for vandalism.
We can take it. There's more than one,
Yes.
of these around the city. Like, taking this isn't going to, remove his wanted level, so as they say.
Correct.
His one level, you mean his notoriety?
That's the one.
I played Assassin's Creed Mirage. I know about notoriety. I know how that system works.
I take it, and then, in the corner of Rain's screen, he sees he had 5 stars, but now he only has 4.
Oh my god.
What are they doing?
I'll take the poster and then say, I don't feel it is quite enough. Maybe we should shop around.
Look at that trinket, yes.
Yes.
Quite a good idea. I'm sure there will be a shop somewhere.
We look around for what's like a gift shop.
Souvenirs.
You kind of wander the city a little bit.
We buy right a Rubik's Cube.
You find yourself within the marketplace, I presume. As you kind of wander, you see this kind of very colorful storefront. It's got it's got a rainbow overhang, and painted with all sorts of colors, and it reads the words. Hang on.
Hanging on.
It reads The Rainbow Seekers on the front. And it is currently open.
Okay. Oh, this seems promising. A DMs, by the way.
Oh, sorry. I was looking at other things.
How dare you?
Roll sleight of hand for that.
Oh god.
I got an 18.
Fernick, what's your passive perception?
God fucking damn it. Like 12. Yeah, 12.
Excellent.
Easy.
Gotcha.
Oh,
You
God.
make your way into the fucking Rainbow Seekers. You can see this young tiefling with a pair of curled horns, kind of grayish purple skin, beautiful kind of simple purple and white outfit. As she turns to you, she stands behind the counter and waves and says, "Welcome to the Rainbow Seekers! How may I, Rainbow Seeker Eliath, help you?"
What an introduction.
Indeed. I believe we will be seeking something quite rainbow. I believe Rain would like rainbows, yes?
Considering the amount of color he has on him already, I assume that would be perfect.
Well, by all means, please have a gander at my goods. This appears to be an art shop.
Oh.
There are some artworks being sold, a lot of art supplies, various paints, and colors that you likely haven't seen before. Mixes of various paints and dyes to create strange fascinating colors, along with like samples of like what it looks like on different surfaces. So it's got like what it looks like on parchment, on easel paper, on wood, on stone, hanging above each of the dies.
I can't wait to buy Rain paint and then turn around and then look away and look back and it's just fucking everywhere.
There are some little trinkets as well that seem to have been handmade with supplies from the store. A strange kind of fidget cube type object covered in colors. Seems to be, there's kind of 3x3 boxes of solid color on each side. Each row can kind of shift. If you
Please
twist
buy
it.
Rain a Rubik's Cube.
Yeah, I think we found our gift.
God, I want, please give me buy a Rubik's Cube. Like, you started describing it, I was like, oh, it's a Rubik's Cube. Then you kept going, I was like, I don't know if this is a Rubik's Cube. And then like, she was like, oh no, it just is. Please.
How much is the Rubik's Cube?
How much is the Rubik's Cube?
There is a tag on it that reads "Legendary Cube of Saya Rubik's, 5 silver."
Tire Rubik's. I love this store.
5 silver is what it's marked at.
I believe the cube could be a gift for both of them, honestly.
Oh, how many cubes are there? Can we get 2 of them?
There are currently 14 in stock.
Yeah, we can get 2 of them easy.
Get 2 of them. They can race to see who like can figure out how to do
Oh my
it better.
gosh.
I would also like to grab the paints, like, of the most, like, outlandish colors I can find. Like, things that Todd has never seen before. Those are the colors that he will grab to give to Rain.
Fuck yeah! You find
Gold and red is one of them.
you find
Oh my God.
various colors that do not appear naturally within nature, and
Magenta.
like magenta, for example, and can only be made through the mixing of various dyes. And like they all have these like super fancy names that like sound they sound like foreign or something, but like you, having been around for a while, know that like it's just an amalgamation of sounds. It doesn't mean anything.
Oh yeah. How much would those cost?
The dyes are a bit more expensive, especially the ones that are rarer. If you are you just getting like a single like packet of each? That would be like,
Yeah, from Todd's understanding of how Rain's like color power works, Rain would probably only need to see these to have access to those colors now. So I don't think he's getting like a whole lot of each.
okay, yeah. So it's like, the only thing I can think of that's like comparable in size is like, you know those fruit cups?
Yeah.
My
It's
gosh.
it's like that size. The smallest containers they sell. Each of those would run 3 gold.
Okay.
Interesting.
So how many of those are you getting?
I'll grab 4 of those.
Okay, so 12 gold and 5 silver. No,
13 gold.
13 gold. I forgot you were getting 2 cubes.
And I don't know if they'll have it here, but lastly, I'd like to look around for like a small like stone wolf type of thing.
You do see kind of, there's a rack of various carvings. You see one made of wood, but you do not see, and it's like, it's carved of wood and then painted with, and it's got like little notations of how much of each of the paint within the shop that was used to make it. And it's a fairly well done wolf carving, but it's made of wood, not stone. You could certainly look somewhere else for one made of stone if you wanted.
I think wood would work even better, actually.
Okay. So that, as it is pre-painted and a unique sculpture, that's going to run you another 5 gold.
Gotcha. Can do. So that's 18 gold total in the shop.
As you set the items down, she quickly counts it up and says, "Well, I hope your rainbow-seeking journey brought you just as much joy as it always brings me. Your total comes out to 18 gold.
Vertical, put it on the counter.
Thank you so much.
Motherfucker.
Shut up!
Thank you so much, and may you both have a most wondrous day."
Fernick will give like a nod of his head. Just, you too, my friend. Incredible energy for customer service. I'm very proud of you.
Thank you as well.
You run a wonderful shop here. And then Todd will leave with Fernick and say, "I believe this, counting all the multiple bags that he is now carrying, he'll say, I believe this to be good."
Shopping trip with the boys.
Meanwhile, Hellebore and Rain, you descend into the cellar. Let me find... Nah, I'll keep this music, actually. It's fine. And as you descend into the cellar, you are immediately hit with the sound of rats scurrying everywhere. It is very dark. You can't see anything. Or you can see, like, very little. You can just see whatever your dark vision lets you see. But you can see the small shapes kind of scurrying past your vision. You see barrels and barrels of what you presume to be wine. You know what? No, fuck it. I am changing the music. I'm very vibe-ridden today.
So vibe-pilled.
Yeah.
Crazed.
Okay. And as you descend into the wine cellar... Okay, no, this is too sad. Hang on.
We're really going ham today.
I want, like... I don't want anything too intense, but I don't want anything too...
Give us epic battle music.
This works. Okay. No, not really. Sure. No.
Turn on, like, Flight of the Valkyries.
I'm vibing with half these songs. God damn. Oh, Rain.
Yeah, we'll do this one. Alright.
Alright.
You, this is what you see before you. As you descend into the cellar, as the two of you descend into the cellar. What do you do?
Rain takes a look at all the rats. It kind of looks back up to Hellebore and just goes, "Well, it's a bit crazy down here. There are lots of rats."
Easy.
I was crazy well. thought about going into a full-on
You
tangent?
are the fucking worst.
Crazy. I was crazy once. They locked me in
I-
a cellar. A wine cellar.
I-
A wine cellar
Oh my
full of
god!
I'm going to hole punch the skin between your fingers tips. Between your fingers.
rats. Anyway.
And then put your hands in lemon juice.
I feel like, first of all, like Hellebore has been like I feel like she can't suppress it. Like you immediately like the skitters and like the rat shapes. Like she's been like awing and like, you see like the flick of like her tail like a cat that is looking at something it wants to chase, but her face is not as aggressive. So, Reed, what's the plan? Are we gonna try to convince them to go to the other place? I think we should do that.
Would you tell not to
No.
do that?
Hear me out. I have an even better plan. We figure out a loophole. They said technically we're not supposed to relocate them, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
They want us to find a way to seal them off. So there's a few different ways we can do this.
I'm sorry.
You're good. You're good. There's a few different ways we can do this. Okay. Well, technically, we were told not to relocate them to that one tavern, but you know, depending on how conversation goes with these rats. Wait, are you able to communicate with them?
Yes, absolutely.
All right. I think what we can do is maybe we can convince them to come with us onto our ship, and we can have a crew of rats.
Rain! Rain, you're so
Maybe
smart!
little
Oh my
buddies.
gosh! Oh my gosh! Wait, can we be... Oh my gosh, okay, Rain, so like, you're wanted, right? I saw the poster, you're totally wanted.
Yes.
We can be... She like looks around, like, like flicks an ear to see if anyone's listening. A pirate crew of rats and a vampire and a dragon.
Yes. See, Halibort, I knew you'd get it. Now, we just gotta figure out a way to convince them that they're in danger here and that we are here to help them.
Oh my goodness. But how are we gonna carry so many rats around? How are we gonna relocate them?
Actually, that's where, see those barrels over there? I was going to buy one from the owner. I was gonna buy a wine barrel, and I figured we could put some rats in the barrels. Or actually, no. Why would no, we're not gonna bother buying it. We'll just, say that they're contaminated barrels, and we can like chew up part. We can have part of it get chewed up, and just say the rats cause damages, but that way we just throw out the barrels, and they'll never know.
Yeah. They'll think we're like helping them, like getting rid of like the bad stuff, but we're actually helping them. But the helping the rats.
Rain, as like the plotting continues, each time like a little segment is completed, he leans in closer and closer. He's clearly getting more excited with this plot.
I literally feel like Hellebore doing the exact same thing.
By the end of it, their like foreheads are touching.
Alrighty. So, okay. First, we need to convince them to be pirates with us. Okay.
We also gotta warn them of danger, because they will get hurt if they stay here.
That's true.
Rain is gonna summon Harbor actually for this conversation.
Harbor is down with all of this, by the way.
Bet.
All right, Rain. Okay, so I will go ahead and start. I'm just going to I can just convey what they squeak. It'll be fine. Yeah. In preparation, Helibor is going to go ahead and I'm gonna do enhance ability to get myself advantage on charisma check.
Okay.
What this looks like is, she actually kind of, like taps on the ground, with her staff that she carries around, and you hear like a little bit of like just like the faint sound of like wings beating and like a cool wind on your face. And you see like this little like spirit looking thing. It's like a skeletal eagle, it looks like, kind of emerges out of the ground, flies around, and eventually just like goes up to her shoulder and perches on it and absorbs, like you can see the spirit, so to say, kind of feeling Helibor. And she will go ahead and use Speak with Animals as well.
Alright. As soon as you cast Speak with Animals, you begin to overhear conversations. You hear, like,
Ah! I found it! I found it! It's over here! No, it's not! I already checked that one! Dum-dum!
or over to the other corner, you hear, like,
So, did you hear what Stephanie said to me? I did not! What did Stephanie say to you?
They're
She
basic
told me!
white bitches.
She told me that my tail is too short. Oh, I can't believe she would say that.
Oh my god.
They're basic white women. Or Karens.
Helibor, in her most friendly manner, will, I feel like she, going into, like, a comfortable position on the ground, kind of just, like, cat loafs. Getting down, like, on level with them.
Guys, excuse me, I have
The big one
suggestion.
speaks, the large one speaks.
they all turn to look at you. As one of the rats kind of slowly inches forward towards you. I just tried to move it on the fucking stream roll 20. Whoops. Slowly inches towards you.
Oh, I just realized that there's a map.
As it says,
What does the large one wish?
Dear friend, okay, so the people upstairs are really, really mean. Like, I was overhearing them, and they were talking about how they went to, like...
She, like, looks around, kind of like mimicking their gossip, almost, and leans in.
exterminate you guys. But I said, no, 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 no. Rats are friend, and I love them. So, me and my other friend here,
Gestures to Rain.
we were actually thinking about starting a group, and we were looking for members to recruit. Our main goal is to just travel around and have fun and eat, and it's super safe, and we love rats. And I thought that maybe all of you could join our little crew, and we could be the cheese freak. Yeah, that's an intimidating name. There'll be lots of cheese. I'll make sure of it.
This one speaks like the Squeak Master. Squeak Master, Squeak Master, Squeak Master, Squeak Master.
Oh god.
as you just all begin to hear them chant Squeak Master. You hear the one talking to you says,
You and Squeak Master promise same things.
The Squeak Master?
The Squeak Master! The Squeak Master! The Squeak Master! The Squeak Master!
Tell me about the Squeak Master, the Squeak Master, the Squeak Master, the Squeak Master.
The Squeak Master! The Squeak Master! The Squeak Master! Squeak!
Every single time anyone says Squeak Master, the entire chorus just continues to chant it.
The Squeak Master! She gives us everything! She gives us food and wine and cheese! And she says that we don't need to be afraid, because anyone who tries to hurt us, she'll hurt them!
Wow,
We are the Squeakening!
These rats are gonna be an endgame boss, and they're gonna fuck us up.
Yeah, I'm no longer scared about vampires, guys. These rats.
These rats are what we need to be afraid of.
This Squeak Master, they sound like really cool. Where are they? Are they here?
Squeak Master! Squeak Master!
They all kind of pull back as you ask if the Squeak Master is here. One of them very quietly and tentatively speaks up.
We must summon the Squeak Master.
As suddenly they all begin to kind of gather in this central area, one by one, forming this almost ritual-like circle.
Okay. For Rain's sake, is Helipor like actively translating what's going on, or
Helivor has yet to say a
Honestly-
single word.
Honestly, I feel like she's too caught up in it, and she's used to being around her mom that can understand this shit. So, like, she's just...
So
I
Rain,
love it.
Rain just sees these rats begin to ritualistically gather in a circle.
Rain is going to tap Harbor. What's going on? What's going on?
In your mind, you hear, I don't know, I don't speak rat, I eat rat.
What? Helipor, what are they doing? Is this good?
Squeak Master! Squeak Master!
They all begin to kind of chant as they gather.
Rain is going to step closer.
No! Do not approach the Squeak Master!
They all turn and hiss at you, Rain.
Okay, Rain takes a step back. He's about here.
Okay,
so he
okay,
is
okay.
closer. But he's...
She will, like, grab Rain and, like, look at him like he's, like, committed a social faux pas.
Rain, no, they're summoning the Squeak Master.
Wait, what's the Squeak Master?
I don't really know, but we're about to find out.
Maybe we shouldn't, Okay. Does it seem trustworthy?
Oh, absolutely. They're like, they're just as nice as every other rat I've ever met, which is nice and very great, and I love them.
Okay. Harbor, do you know anything about a Squeak Master?
I've never fucking heard of that!
Meh.
Why did Harbor sound like that for a second?
Because I was thinking in the rat voice.
Yeah, I could tell.
That
The
I
rat
ain't
voice
never
will become you.
I ain't never fucking heard of a Squeak Master. Meh.
Okay. It's fine. It was a little extra.
We just have Helivor turning to the rats and going squeak, 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 and then looking to Rain and saying something, and then Rain turns to Harbor and goes bah, bah.
I love it
This is
so much.
brilliant.
As they gather in their ritual circle, they begin to chant, Squeak Master, Squeak Master, Squeak Master! All hail the Squeak Master! Bring about the squeakening! And they repeat this chant 3 times. And at the end of the 3rd chant, you see the lid on the kind of barrel on the top of the stack get like knocked off, and stepping out of the barrel, you see this large human-sized rat standing on two legs with a sword sheathed at her side and this kind of tattered black cloak, as she speaks in perfect common, and says, "What the hells do you guys want?" Oh, gods. As she notices you two. She glances at the rats, and says, "Your squeak master is here, oh squeakening. Oh, squeaking ones." The rats all kind of cheer out, "Squeak master! Squeak master! Squeak master!" As one of them, the one that was talking to you, Hellebore, speaks up and says, "The large ones wish to meet with you, Squeak master." She kind of turns and gives you a look, and says, "Ah, well, it is quite uncommon for the squeakening to be recognized for its true might."
Rain is going to, like, very excitedly, like, shake Hellebore. "Pirate! Pirate! Pirate!"
As she says, she kind of turns to address the rats. "You may continue your feast!" The rats all scatter, returning to barrels and discussions and whatever else they were up to before, as the Squeak Master approaches the two of you, as she says, "I am Squeak Master Ratina. How may I can't do your whole the formality society thing. What the fuck do you want?"
I like you. Rain is going to kind of go to help Hellebore down the stairs.
You can tell, like...
Oh, God.
You can just tell, like, Hellebore is, like, holding back, to not, like, match these rats, like, enthusiasm. Like, she's taking the Squeak Master, like, to... literally, like, this is, like, hyping her up. But, like, she tries to, like, kind of hold herself back a little bit. She'll let Rain speak.
So, you are the Squeak Master. I am Rain, Rainer Gladeffen. And my companion over here, this is Harbor and Hellebore. Rain will gesture to each of them.
The Squeak Master looks down at Harbor and says, "Yes, I am quite sophisticated, thank you." And Harbor just suddenly gets this look over her face. Because you would have heard in your head as she bowed, like, "Man, this rat is surprisingly sophisticated." Go on.
Okay, so how does Harbor take that, them understanding it? You in the middle of describing.
Harbor's eyes kind of widen, and she goes, "Bah!" Which you hear as, "Oh my god, you understand me?" To which the Squeak Master says, "Yeah, obviously. What? Do I need to, like, say, 'Hello, Harbor, I understand goat'?" And Harbor responds, "Mah," which you hear, "Well, I don't speak rat." To which the Squeak Master says, "I speak all animal languages, dumbass." Alright. Rain, Hellebore, Harbor, what do you three want?
Well, we technically are here to get rid of the pest problem, and Rain holds up quotation marks as he does this.
I'll tell you the same thing I told the last pest control guy that came in here. You aren't taking my fucking rats, alright?
Oh, no. We don't actually want to take your rats. In fact, we would like to hire you all.
Mm-hmm.
You what?
See, we actually, we're in the middle of trying to get a ship because we want to become pirates, and we also need to travel across the ocean, and I think you guys would make amazing pirates, Hellbor. Wouldn't you agree?
Yes, we love rats.
She kind of looks confused, and kind of turns her head and calls out, Squeak Knight Bartholomew, come to me! And immediately one of the rats kind of runs up. Hellebore, you hear, yes, oh, Squeak Master! She looks down at Squeak Knight Bartholomew and says, listen, Squeak Knight Bartholomew, these ones want to bring us on a boat. How do you think the squeakening would handle being on a boat? You see the rat kind of tilt its head in thought before it says, would there be cheese? You don't... Rain, you don't hear the rat.
Oh, right. I thought you were going as a Squeak Master.
Hellbor would immediately, then.
Well, if there's cheese, would there be wine?
Rain.
She kind of like looks over with a mischievous look.
Yes.
They probably wouldn't notice if a little bit of wine here went missing, would they?
Well,
We could just say it was the rats.
Exactly. Some of the barrels got contaminated, remember?
Yes.
She'll look back to the rat.
Yes, lots of wine.
What about...
At this point, Squeakmaster Ratina speaks up and says, I think... And, okay. Do you know how rats could help on what did you call it?
A boat.
Yeah, you can also call them ships though as well, you know?
Okay. Would rats be able to help on that?
Oh, I mean, absolutely, because, like, just by having them around, we would be, like, happier, because, like, rats are cool, and we could be like, hey, these exist, and we'd be happier because they exist.
Plus, rats have eyes and ears. They would know everything.
Mm-hmm.
Well... Alright. She walks back towards the barrel that she came out of, pulls it off the stack, sets it down, turns towards you two. But you two have to deal with getting them out of here. Squeaking! Immediately the rats all, gather around her. Into the transport box! As they all begin to, scurry into, the barrel. She then turns to you, and says, oh, and the entire Squeakening is going to be coming.
Of course, I wouldn't want to miss any of them.
I don't think you realize what that means. As they're, getting into the barrel, she, says, Squeak Knight Bartholomew, which the rat, stops, like, as it's about to climb into the barrel.
Yes!
Go get the others.
Yes, Squeak Master!
Darts off, finds, like, a little hole in the, cellar wall and vanishes through it.
Rain's gonna turn to Hellebore and just say, did we convince every rat in the city to join us on the ship?
That's exactly what you guys just said.
Halibor looks like she is about to explode. Like, she's so fucking happy. Oh my goodness, I hope so. I hope they're all coming.
As the rats begin to gather in the barrel, Squeakmaster Ratina says, "And now I must be making my disappearance, but I will meet you... Where do I meet you?"
We need a good place to meet. We also gotta get a ship after this. Do you know where the docks are?
The... docks... What's that?
It's like near where all that big water is.
Oh, yes. The cliff's edge.
Excuse me?
The wooden cliff's edge. I'll meet you there. Which wooden cliff?
We don't have that one planned out yet.
Mm-hmm. I will meet you instead, then. In the underground.
Oh. Where's the underground?
There are many entrances to the underground.
Hey. Can you get out of my closet?
But, specifically, when you enter the underground, you follow the, stink flow. And once you follow the stink flow, it will bring you to, the headquarters.
Are there more rats at the headquarters?
She just smiles at you, and says, "Squeakmaster, squeak out!" And she disappears. Rain, roll an Arcana check.
This is the best NPC you've come up with so far.
That's gonna be a 19.
As she raised her hand, you recognized, that she quickly drew an arcane sigil in the air. That was the invisibility spell that she just cast.
Okay, Rain is totally gonna hype this up and just turn to Hellebore. Did you see that?
Oh my gosh. Yeah, where'd she go? Like, she was there.
Okay. You know what? This Squeakmaster is officially top tier ally. We have to get a good boat.
Oh, okay. Yes, absolutely. Rain, what are we gonna tell the others? Oh my goodness, I feel like they're probably gonna come up with reasons why this isn't a good idea. I don't want reasons why this isn't a good idea. This is a good idea.
Rain is going
you see,
I
Squeak...
don't want to be convinced that this is a bad idea.
You see Squeak Knight Ratholomew come back out from the hole, and kind of looks around, realizes the Squeakmaster is gone, turns to you, Hellebore, and says, "Squeakmaster friend, they are coming!" And then darts into the barrel as the last rat in the room into the barrel. A moment goes by, and then there is this swarm of rats that just comes out through the hole. At least 50 extra rats come rushing into the room and climb into the barrel, completely filling the entire barrel just to the rim. They do not overflow, just barely.
Oh my god.
I don't think you guys understand how heavy this barrel is gonna be.
Well, we roll it simply. It's a barrel. Duh.
True. But you have to. Okay, yeah, no.
The stairs?
You can roll things upstairs.
It'll be fine.
Okay, but Rain is going to like seeing that in just a look of amazement. He's going to turn to Helibor, put his hands on her shoulders, and just say, "Look, look, look, Bernick and Todd. You know how they can be sometimes. They don't have to know, you know. At least not till we're out at sea."
We have to meet them. We have to follow the stink trail in the underground.
The stink flow was the wording specifically.
That.
Yes, that is true, but they don't have to know why we're following it.
Can both of you guys roll me intelligence checks, by the way?
Oh god.
To try and interpret her words?
Just a plain intelligence check?
Yes, flat intelligence.
Okay, that's gonna be a 17?
Okay. I'll wait for Helibor. 13. You know what, Helibor, roll at advantage because you kind of understand animals more.
Alright. Oh, well, that doesn't really matter because that's lore.
Okay. Fuck it. I'll give it to you with the 13. So, both of you, Helibor, you're thinking, right, the stink flow, what flows? Water. Water flows. So, stinky water, underground, sewers. Rain. Whenever you think of the underground and hidden passageways, headquarters, people that shouldn't be in the city, the sewers is always your first thought.
Mm-hmm. We can just, we can always tell... Oh, go ahead.
And, of course, as far as you both understand, the way the sewers work is that there is kind of a central point where all of the sewer flows into. So, with the non-specific follow the stink flow directions, you still can probably find where they are.
About to go to that Rift and Thieves Guild.
Yes.
I've been waiting to say it the whole time. Fuck you. The first mention of stink flow, I was like, we're going to the fucking Thieves Guild. Let's go. I've just been waiting patiently, you son of a bitch. God damn it.
Alright, Rain is going to turn to Helibor and just say, alright, I think we need to acquire a boat first. Then we can help transport the rat. And some extra things. Then we can go get the Squeak Master.
Okay, but...
Or we can have Fernick and Todd acquire us a boat, a big boat. And we go meet with the Squeak Master. And meet up with Fernick and Todd afterwards with the rats.
That's true. But... I mean...
Wait, hold on. I think Rain would know this. Where is APS? Is it in the Cliffberg Abyss?
Yes.
Meaning if we get a boat here in Jared Aura, we have to sail all the way around the Callous Kingdom. It would be way smarter to go to the other side of the Callous Kingdom and get a boat.
Nuh-uh, we're becoming pirates, okay? We're becoming pirates.
To be fair, Jared Aura has the largest port and is the most likely place for you to find a boat.
Okay.
I am going to be right back. You guys keep going.
Christ almighty.
Helibor considers both of these options.
Well... I guess, but I mean, I kind of want to be there, like, you know, when we, like, get the boat, because, like, we need to, like, help pick it out, too. And, like,
okay.
I would feel bad if they can't, like, see the big rat place down there, because, like, that's cool, and, like, I feel like they both deserve to see all the rats.
True. Okay. We can get the boat. We can do it together. Okay.
Okay. They're understanding. We can just tell them that we like every good pirate gang, like they need recruits. They need a crew. Yeah, yeah. Total sense.
All right. We gotta. Now, this is important. We need to make sure that they are able to come with us undetected. How heavy? Oh, wait, no, DM's not here. Okay. Cat, can you please stop? You're in the way. Move.
Alright. So, what's the plan?
Your mother. Sorry.
Anyone else have a plan?
No, sorry.
How heavy is the barrel?
Very.
Oh, yeah.
If both of you are going to carry it, you both need to roll strength checks.
Okay. I have another question. Would Rain happen to know? Because would Rain happen to know about how much a boat would be?
A couple hundred gold at least.
Okay.
I mean, I feel like, Helleborg doesn't know that they left, so, like, you know, she's totally thinking, you know, we could just ask for help, but she also wants, like, the absolute proud moment of just being like, look, I got a barrel of rats.
Yes.
So, I am going to cast Enhance Ability again. I'm going to do it at 3rd level so I can target me and Rain. And I will do advantage on strength checks and doubling our carrying capacity.
Okay, that severely lowers the DC because of the doubled carrying capacity. And you both get advantage now because advantage on strength checks.
Heck yeah. This
by
looks
the
much
way,
like it did last time.
Originally, you both had to beat an 18.
Wait, what's going on?
Beautiful.
Helleborg's
We gotta
casting
roll for
enhanced
strength?
ability on... Yes, you roll at advantage.
Ooh, I got a 16. Okay. Oh, okay. So that's gonna be a 15.
Okay. Helleborg?
Is it just a flat strength or what? Or is it a saving throw?
No, it's a strength check.
Oh, just to check.
Yeah. But you get
that
advantage
is-
from the enhanced ability.
True. That's a 15.
Alright. Thanks to Helleborg's magic, you guys are able to carry it up. And get it out of the wine cellar, surprisingly enough. You did not seal the hole that the rats were coming through.
We never said that we were finished down there because we still have to also get the wine. Remember?
As you carry the barrel up, Faith turns to look at you and says, "What in the hells do you think you're doing?"
Rain would like to give like the most annoyed and disgusted look. He's pretending, mind you. And he's just gonna be like, there is so much rat poop down there, and some of your barrels are contaminated. There's not. How did you let this problem get to be this bad? It is so gross.
My plan was to take all of the barrels and burn them and buy more wine because I knew that they would all be contaminated.
So, do you want us to dump out the wine as well? It's probably diseased or something. Ugh. Rain will give a very visible shiver.
Dumping out the wine is not going to fix the problem.
I know, we gotta seal up the holes, get rid of the rat infestation. I know.
No, what I mean is dumping out the wine in the wine cellar is not going to get rid of the contaminated wine. It's just going to make the entire wine cellar smell like rat shit and wine.
No, of course not. You dump it into like the sewers or something.
Like I said, I was planning on burning it.
Oh, well.
Because the barrels are contaminated too.
Rain looks at the barrel that they are carrying. Okay. Look, we have to remove some of the barrels anyways. We'll do what we can with them. Might as well take some of them off your hands at least.
Sure, whatever. I don't give a shit.
Alright. I can't believe I let you talk me into this. Rain is going to lead Hellebore out of the tavern.
Alright. As a note, when you guys reach the main room, you don't see Fernek and Todd.
Ooh, okay. Rain is gonna turn to Hellebore and just ask, did we really just get all that wine for free?
I think we did. She looks noticeably concerned though, like seeing them not here. They're not here.
Oh. Wait, is it... Maybe they got a room? I mean, we were down there for a long time. It is possible they got a room.
With like a growing concern, especially considering last time apparently they were like almost got killed here. He will like go up to like whoever the barkeep is. Hey, did a person and another person leave here a while ago?
Your companions walked out after they finished their food. They said something about some... Look, I wasn't listening, but they're fine. They told me they'd be back.
Oh.
Okay. Yep. I'm sure they're fine. They're probably just existing. Yeah.
Are we not all existing?
There's different levels of it.
She'll throw back the rain.
So,
she will kind of, like lean in.
So, like, what's the plan? Are we actually gonna seal it, or are we just making a getaway?
I think we can technically seal it by, like, I don't know, putting a board there or something? I don't know. But we gotta transport all the wine also, so I think we're gonna need, like, a barrel or something. Not a barrel. Wheelbarrow?
Huh.
Some type of cart set. We're not lifting everything.
She just kind of like snaps her fingers, like a realization.
Maybe I can just like,
Could an ox fit up those stairs?
Probably not. But I do like the way you're thinking. An ox would not be able to fit up the stairs, but an ox would definitely help in transporting the barrels once they are out of the tavern. Because it also wouldn't fit through the door.
Telebar is not used to this kind of shit. She's just like thinking, like looking around.
I like to imagine that they're doing.
Maybe we could just ask them for one, maybe?
Oh, you know what? That is a very fair point, actually. I did. Rain will. I like to imagine they didn't walk away from the counter carrying the barrel. So Rain will just like literally turn to face the guy at the counter. Would you guys happen to have a cart or something that we can transport all the barrels from the basement to someplace where we can get rid
Not
of
that
them?
you can use.
Do you know where we can get one?
You could probably get one at the stables.
All right. Does Rain know where the stables is located in this city?
Rain probably would. And
Okay.
they are a ways away.
All right, Rain is honestly, because I imagine they're probably like carrying the barrel around for this long. It's probably getting tiring. Rain would try to direct Hellboard to go outside with him so that they can just wait for Fernick and Todd to help with some of the heavy lifting.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Hellebore was like really like you could tell like she was obviously wanting to be like ta-da, like all of this, but like yeah, she realizes they're not.
If Hellebore wants to continue it, honestly, because I was just rethinking it, what we just did was not long enough, I feel, for their shopping trip still. We could probably go get the cart, I think. Or perhaps, no, Rain would not want to leave Hellebore alone. Yeah, we could just always, like, roll the rats through the streets.
Oh my god. Okay, I feel like if, Rain is seeming like they went to go to the stables, this will also give Hellebore something of an idea. She'll probably... gosh, I mean... What's the chances someone's gonna mess with this barrel? Like, you know...
Can you get off the keyboard?
You're currently in one of the better parts of the city, one of the more higher class parts. So, crime rates are kind of lower.
She'll turn to Rain.
Okay, so what if, I mean, I don't want to leave the barrel, but like, okay, we leave it for like just a moment, and then like we like sneak out back, and then like I can like turn into a horse, and you can like ride me across town, and I'll go as fast as I can.
All right, I like that idea. Oh, I can even leave Harbor here, but we gotta tell the rats what we're doing. That way they don't think we left them.
True.
And I can leave Harbor here to guard the barrel, and yeah, she'll make sure if anyone gets too close, she'll bite them.
Yes, good
Nah.
idea.
I guess Hellebore will, like, kind of, probably, like, just the tiniest little crack, like, open on the top of the barrel and, like, whisper in.
Squeakmaster friend!
Hello, best friends ever. Okay, so, like, we're just gonna leave for, like, just a moment. We'll just be right back. We just wanted to let you know because, you know, we didn't want you to think like we left you or anything. But we're just gonna get some, like, carts and stuff because we need it for all the food we're about to get.
Ah! Friend of the Squeakening! We'll get food!
With a smile, she'll close it back, and I guess she'll try to go somewhere that isn't right in the middle of the street to just turn into a fucking horse, but I mean, it do be what it be.
The alleyway right back that's conveniently located. We need to have one of those conveniently located alleyways that's literally to the left.
Yeah, there probably is one of those, honestly.
I mean, right by a tavern, of course.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. So...
Yeah. In that case, she's turning, and we are clomping over as fast as we can to... I guess, Rain can, like, direct her if she doesn't know where it's at.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So you begin to head for the stables. It's... I don't know why I love this visual in my head. You guys leave for the stables. Todd and Fernek.
Anyway.
Hey.
Oh god.
You guys find yourselves returning to the tavern after your boys' night out in the middle of the day. Shut the fuck up.
It happens.
And you see Harbor in all her goatly glory, seemingly guarding a squeaking barrel.
Is this outside?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Though... This is a surprise.
Meh.
Harbor, what is this?
Meh.
Was directed to bite anyone who comes near the barrel.
Yeah, Harbor is kind of looking vaguely threateningly at you.
Oh, lovely.
Hmm. Well, alright. I walk inside.
Alright. You head inside. The bartender, Iliath, kind of looks to you and says, "Oh, your friends were just looking for you."
Oh? Have they finished their job?
I'm not sure. It didn't sound like it. Although I couldn't exactly hear what they were saying over the loud, squeaking barrel.
Right.
Lovely.
So, surely they will return.
I'm sure they will. I told them what you told me, that you were gonna come back, so...
Yes. Perhaps then we should go ahead and buy a room, so we can put our gifts up there in the meantime.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Of course. Which room would you like to purchase? We've got the luxury suite is open, if you're interested. Or you could just get a standard, a normal suite, or the luxury standard.
They have a mix.
How many beds does these suites come with?
The standard suite comes with 2 beds. The luxury, comes with 2 beds and 3 couches that are large enough to be beds for 2. The luxury suite comes with 3 beds and 3 couches of the same size.
I believe, and the prices of these?
The standard is 5 gold a night. The standard suite is 10. The luxury standard is 12, and the luxury suite is 20.
Fernick, what do you think?
I'm not gonna lie, I completely missed the prices.
Expensive.
Very.
Expensive?
It's the luxury is 20 gold for a night.
I don't have that.
To be fair, compared to the food here, it's like the food is almost as expensive as the rooms.
Mm-hmm. I believe, and how much did the luxury standard have?
The luxury standard had 2 beds and 3 couches.
The luxury is the only one that would have enough beds, I think.
Maybe we wait for the other 2 to get back so we can compile money and see what we want.
It is no issue. You have spent plenty of money on us, and Todd will set 20 gold on the counter.
Luxury suite, 3 beds and 3 couches.
Yes, these couches. Tell me. The beds or whatever, but these couches.
Of course, I will get that arranged for you. Would you like to add another 3 gold to get the services?
I don't think that would be necessary.
I see. Alright. It kind of pulls out a form and says, and can I get a name to put on that? Checks no next to room service.
Todd is fine.
Todd. He writes the name on... You know what? I'm gonna do a silly.
Oh no.
He writes TAHD for the name.
It's gotta be a little bit fancier, don't it?
Todd.
Todd! Todd sees that and just kind of... I don't think Todd has any visible reaction. He's just like, alright, sure.
He kind of glances between you all and says, and how many in your party? Is it just the 4?
Just the 4.
Just
the 4.
Uh,
For the moment. We're putting a full fucking colony of rats.
He writes...
How much would it cost to add a full colony of rats to the room?
Of at least 50 rats.
He writes 4 next to residents. And he says, and how many nights?
Just the 1.
1 night. Of course. Writes 1 next to the number of nights. And then, it's got a little section on it that says pricing, or that says price, and he writes down 20 gold, and says, And if I could just get you to sign here. It's got a little spot for the resident signature.
Alright. Pod will sign.
You sign for the room, and he pulls out a key and says, your room will be just up and to the right, on the 3rd floor.
Alright. Thank you.
Thank you, kind patrons.
I guess we head upstairs and to the right on the 3rd floor.
All right.
Yes, this sounds like a fantastic idea.
The 3rd floor only has 3 rooms.
Oh, damn.
One of them is labeled luxury suite. One of them is labeled fucking words. Hang on. One of them is labeled employee lodging, and one of them is labeled overnight staff.
Okay. We're right next to the overnight staff.
Yo.
Okay.
As you, I presume, enter into the suite, you enter in, and it's there's a window that kind of overlooks the city from the tavern, right like in the center of the suite. It's a beautiful room split into 3, or technically 4 separate rooms. There's a main room, and then there's 3 bedrooms. As well as there would be a 5th room. There is a connected to it as well a washroom, basically, which a washroom like this is not super common to find in just a tavern room these days. Normally there's like one like at the end of the hall that is kind of communal use for all the rooms. To have your own personal one is well, a luxury.
Pod kind of gestures towards the washroom. It's like, there you go. For the smell that Rain put on you earlier.
Haha, very funny.
Pod will put the gift bags down on like some sort of table in the room.
Okay.
And I guess we wait here for them to get back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hellebore and Rain, you guys head down to the stables, and get a cart.
I'm guessing, yeah.
Rain's gonna ask around, see if he can borrow just like some sort of cart. He would explain that he's needing to transport an emergency stash of wine barrels to the docks for an emergency shipment.
Why did that sound so urgent coming from you, Ayla?
Roll a persuasion check, I guess.
Okay, so it's not amazing. It's a 14.
Oh lord.
But I mean, do they really care about the backstory? I feel like Rain probably goes way too much detail into it, and they're just like standing there staring, just waiting for him to sign off.
As you explain why you need this cart, the guy behind the counter kind of looks at you and says, Alright, that will be 30 gold.
30 gold, got it. How long do we get the are we just borrowing the cart, or do we get to keep the cart?
If you're wanting to rent a cart, that would be 15 per day.
But buying it is 30?
Yes, I assumed that that was what you needed it for.
Okay, you know what? We're gonna buy it. We'll probably need it more than once, and Rain is just going to slap down 30 gold.
Okay. He takes the gold, and says, thank you. Good luck with your emergency wine shipment?
Wine and rats, you know how they go! And Rain's gonna rush out of the room.
I guess we tie in this cart.
I assume you tie the cart to Hellebore?
Yep.
Okay. Hellebore is now the, proud is a word one might use. Horse of a new cart, I guess.
Love it.
And you guys head back to the Smiling Stone. And I assume put the rat barrel on the cart?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did Fernick and Todd, like, stay up in the room?
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah.
Okay. I imagine, Rain and Hellebore, they're thinking, okay, sweet. Todd and Fernick are going to be gone for a while. Let's get as much done as we can before they come back. And so they're going to go down to the basement and try to get as many barrels of wine onto the cart as well.
Okay. So, how are you planning to explain this to, Faeth?
Hear me out. Let me check inventory real quick. Rain is going to, I'm sure the tavern has, like, some sort of, like, mop bucket and, mop, right?
Yes.
Okay, Rain is going to be like, he'll, eventually grab those, and he'll, like, probably, like, in the middle of transporting one of them, he'll just say, alright, we're dumping the wine, and we'll start working on the floors afterwards.
You don't dump the wine. That'll just stain everything.
We're not gonna dump it in there. We're not rookies. We know how to clean the cellar.
Oh, you're gonna give me a fucking aneurysm, Rain.
Look, do you want the job done or not? We're getting rid of the wine, getting rid of the rats, and sealing up the hole.
Alright. Just don't make a mess. You are not a professional.
I like to imagine all this work is literally gonna keep Rain busy until Quinn shows up, which is why he was doing the work. He was doing the work so he could get to Quinn before he showed up.
As you continue to ship these barrels onto the cart that Hellebore is actively attached to.
I mean, I would say, like, probably, like, at this point, like, she's, like...
Oh, word.
Yeah, like, she's probably Yeah, because she's probably like, went back to normal and is like helping like load it.
Okay, okay. Still, you are attaching these barrels to this cart, or not attaching them to, loading them onto this cart. Yeah, how many wine barrels are you stealing?
Well, they did say we needed to get rid of all the wine barrels, yes?
That is what Faith said, yes.
How many can we fit?
Let me do some mental math, hang on. Probably like 12 barrels safely. If you tie them down, you might be able to double it.
Okay.
But if you...
How many barrels are in the cellar?
About 40, give or take.
Okay, so... I think we really need to find a boat so that we can just come back for the rest.
I mean, I was imagining that like we would probably like whenever we went to buy the boat, we probably just bring the cart with us and be like, okay, and then like load our shit on there.
That's kind of what I'm thinking as well. We go buy the boat, load the stuff up, and then we could always double back to the tavern.
True.
You people are some strange.
Look, if we're gonna do the job, we have to do it thoroughly. We can't leave any wine barrels.
Why?
Are you okay, Talon?
Yeah, I'm fine.
How did the session go from Hello Wars transformation to this?
I don't know, Ayla, how did that happen?
I was gonna say earlier, remember when when we started the session and Tori had to give like the most painful description of a lichen turning into a displacer beast ever?
And now here we are.
Mm-hmm.
The mental whiplash this session is giving me now.
Yeah. Alright. So, you load 12 on then?
Yeah, we're gonna load 12. At this point, would anyone mention, would, the death counter mention...
I'm going to interrupt you a little bit.
Good.
Quite a few of the barrels feel extremely light. As if they are, either empty or nearly empty.
Okay. With that being the case, Rain would look in the barrels and make sure we're not transporting empty barrels then.
Okay.
That is a good point.
There are only 6 barrels that actually contain a substantial amount of wine. All the rest are either empty or mostly empty. Some of them are filled with rat droppings. It is very contaminated.
I had this horrible idea just now.
All of your
When do you
ideas
ever
are
have a
horrible.
good one?
Hear me out.
No.
We disguise ourselves as just regular commoners. And this is based on a true story, mind you. Take the empty barrels and exchange them for full barrels at other taverns selling.
What?
Okay, so this is actually something that's happened before. you basically take the empty barrels. So you get dressed up in like some sort of worker's uniform, go to the other place, claim you work for them or you work for like another company or whatnot, and you basically swap it out so that you're giving them the empty contaminated barrel and you're taking the fresh new barrel for yourself.
Why am I not surprised that you've thought of this?
I mean, to be fair, it is a legitimate thing that happens in most restaurant industries.
Yeah, it is.
Alright, with it only being 6, I guess, that we're taking then, how long would that take?
I mean, it still takes a bit, because you can only carry 1 barrel at a time, and you have to check all the barrels. But, I'd say it takes, like, maybe an hour and a half?
Yeah, that's not too bad.
Yeah. I guess after they're done, then she'll turn to Rain. So do we want to just leave Harbor here to, like, guard it, and then, you know, check on the others if they've gotten back yet?
That might be best.
Meh! Harbor nods dutifully.
Alright, Herbert, you got this!
Harbor gives a vaguely menacing look to you to show that she is, going to be good at this job.
Alright, Rain is going to kind of, Rain's gonna let Hellebore kind of lead the way back into the tavern if she wants. See if she wants to kind of take the initiative here with taking the, hunt for Todd and Fernick.
Okay, she will, kind of, honestly, like, probably due to the fact that, like, Rain takes the initiative in, like, most things, like, she's kind of looking back like, what? But she'll slink up to the counter. Has the people came back yet? Have they came back?
Yes, your friends are in the luxury suite.
Oh, luxury? That sounds nice. Where's that?
3rd floor to the right.
She'll turn back excitedly to Rain.
Rain! Not only do we get all the rats in the cities, we get, like a luxury? I've never stayed in a luxury suite.
Well, tonight's the night, Hellebore. We're gonna celebrate.
She turns and, like, dashes up the stairs. Like, you know how a kid goes upstairs. Like, so
Oh my
fucking fast.
God.
Like...
Yes. Okay, Rain will, stay close behind, but, follow with an equal amount of speed. Maybe not as much general enthusiasm, but he sticks right behind her.
Okay. You make your way up to the luxury suite.
If Hellebore goes to knock, Rain's opening the door.
No, I don't feel like... I feel like Hellebore is, like, so hyped at this point. Like, she's not. Like, she's probably just opening the door and running in. I guess Todd and Fernick are just sitting.
Todd and
Yeah.
Fernick, would the door be unlocked?
Probably.
Okay,
Probably.
fair enough. Then yeah, the door suddenly swings open and your kids come in.
Immediately.
Hey.
Like... like, basically, like, as she's, like, already coming in the door, you see, like, her face is, like, flushed, and she's, like, panting from excitement.
Guys, you'll never guess! You'll never guess!
Oh boy.
Me and Rain, we convinced every single rat in the city to come with us!
Did you know?
Yes! All of them!
Freddy gives like a chuckle and looks to Todd like, all of them.
All of them.
Yeah. We met like the Squeak Master and like the rats. They summoned her and she came out of a barrel and then she was like we wanted her to join our pirate crew and then she was like yeah and then like do you have cheese and wine and we were like we can get that and then yeah and then like she disappeared like she was there and then she wasn't like magic stuff. And then all the rats, like they were like, okay, we're gonna come with you. So they got in this barrel, and then like we like barreled the barrel up the stairs, and then we were like, oh my goodness, like whether there's more barrels, I mean like whoa. So like I turned into a horse, and like Rain rode me over to the stables, and then we got a cart, and then we went back, and then we loaded it up, and it was heavy. Oh my goodness, it was like really heavy and hard, but we got all the wine so that like the rats can eat. Now we just need cheese and yeah, we need a boat.
Rain, the entire time Hellebore is telling the story, is just smiling nicely and nodding along.
Frederick isn't sure if he should be terrified or proud. He keeps looking like he's about to say something and then doesn't, like, looks like he's, like, visually changing what he's about to say, and then it goes to say it, then stops himself again.
Hellebore, are you sure we will be able to take care of this many rats?
Well, I haven't had an accurate gauge on how many rats there are in the city yet, because the Rat Master said that we need to, meet them, in, like, the sewers, because that's their main place. And then from there, I guess we'll just barrel up all the rats and take them. We can do a head count and, you know, prepare, like, from there.
Who is this Rat Master?
The Squeak Master.
Squeak Master. They're like a rat person, and they looked really cool, and like all the rats really like them.
Both guys are stunned.
Well, alright then.
Okay.
So Todd looks to Fern and says, I suppose we are the rat crew.
I suppose in a day we've earned all the rats in a city, and we've started a pirate crew.
Why not? This is exactly what we needed to continue on the momentum of our epic quest.
Is it now?
Well, compared to that, I suppose what we have been doing is a little less exciting.
Yeah, I do believe you guys have one-upped us.
Well, no, I'm sure whatever you've been doing is amazing. What have you guys been doing?
Well, we purchased a few things. And firstly, this is for you. And he'll push, like, the bag of candy towards Hellebore.
She just like stares like blankly in shock for like a bit. You see like gradually like her nose begins to like twitch. And she literally like reaches up and like wipes her eyes like like this is an illusion. She leans forward and like sniffs a little bit, like confirming like this is real.
It does indeed smell like candy.
And you can see a much not really serious, but like she was just like super even considering like she's still dead ass tired, like she was like, you know, rats, yay, yay, like a much more mature, almost serious look crosses her face, as tears immediately well up and she sniffles. She's immediately gonna try to like do like a double hug on Vertigaton.
Oh.
Aww.
I love that.
This is Todd will like pat her back and just says, "This is not all. There's more."
Yep. Furtick does hug back. It's like a couple more things, almost there though.
Oh,
Rain?
like wide-eyed between both of them whenever they say that.
When that happens, Rain's just like standing in the back, still giving like the polite smile.
When Hellebore pulls back, Todd will actually look over to Rain and say, "Rain, come hither."
Come hither.
Rain, a bit, you know, startled and wary, he'll approach Todd.
Todd will retrieve the wanted poster first and hand that to Rain.
Ah, sweet, you, and he grabs it. You got the updated version. Oh, what is this? 30 gold pieces? That's so much of an increase. That bastard promised me he'd get a buyer. I mean, fucking loopholes.
For the both of you, we got these, and I'll pull out the Rubik's cubes.
Oh. Rain, like, very gently goes to grab one. What is this?
I am not quite sure myself, but I thought you would like it.
Having to fake not knowing what a Rubik's Cube is like the hardest thing to do.
It's
We'll grab the other one as well.
It's the legendary cube of Sire Rubik's.
Sire Rubik's, yeah.
Rain carefully turns over the Rubik's Cube, seeing all killers, and he seems fascinated by this. And as he's intrigued by this, he kind of stops for a moment with the rotating of the cube. And he'll just look up at you, Todd. Now I feel put on the spot. I didn't get you anything.
Well, don't worry about it. And we are not done yet. I'll dig further into the bag and pull out the painted wolf and hand that to Hellebore.
I feel like you probably have to get her attention because like she has like all four of her arms like with this Rubik's Cube now, like she's just like jumping, like jolting, like each new way like it turns, like oh my god, it can do that? Like
Holy shit.
Hellebore, last one for you.
Oh,
I'll hand over the wolf.
tears are back. She again like she like She lifts up her tail to hold like the Rubik's Cube to like free her hands. And again, like rubs her eyes a little bit, blinks again.
Is that a wolf?
It is indeed.
Oh, oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! It's colorful, and it's a wolf, and it's wooden. It's perfect. It's perfect. Oh, yes.
Again, she will grab the two of them in a hug.
And, Rain, for you, and I'll pull out the 4 exotic colors that we got.
Rain stares in fascination with these colors. Rubik's Cube almost, not right, but almost forgotten to the side. He kind of just sets it down and goes to immediately open up these colors of paints and dip his fingers in them.
Each of them vastly unique colors that you likely have never seen before or have only ever encountered by accident and forgot to copy down.
Immediately, he opens up his book and just flips to an empty page and begins to put them in the book.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We've created a monster.
And one last present. He'll reach into the bag as he looks to Fernick
Oh.
and say, Fernick, I know and I am happy that you are nowhere near as vain as you used to be, but I do still hope you have an amount of pride left in you to appreciate this. And he'll reach out his hand and open it to reveal a small glass red dragon statue.
Oh my god. There's like a second.
Fernick.
Oh, go on.
As a note, you would have seen this statue on display at the Rainbow Seekers.
There's like a second where like Fernick sees it and doesn't like. He reacts. He gives like a very like a genuine smile, and then kind of takes your words, and then just kind of like kind of like gets a little giddy and just like, oh my god, that's buddy, he gets all like giddy about it. He's like letting himself get all excited. It's adorable.
I love them, Your Honor.
These the babies? Yes. Protect. Hold a fast one on me, damn. I'll just have to get you back then. He'll take it, then give Todd a hug as well.
Amazing. The fucking biggest found family vibes I've ever seen in any party.
Yup.
I love them so much.
Alright, what time of day is it at this point?
At this point, we would be nearing, like, 4 p.m., I want to say.
Todd kind of sighs and says, alright, with the gifts out of the way, I suppose it is time to, figure out what to do with these rats.
Yes, we should probably figure that out.
Do we have enough money to even get a boat?
Well, actually, DM, that is something I wanted to talk to you.
Yes.
Okay, let me type this out in DMs real quick, or rather, a channel.
Oh god, okay. And once we finish this scene is where we're gonna end session, by the way.
Okay.
I didn't want to interrupt the gift giving. Especially because I knew that Todd had got something for Fernek as well.
Not about to get his own wanted poster. Fucking thief, man.
What? No, I bought that.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Yeah. I paid. Well, I'm not gonna reveal how much gold I paid for it.
Oh shit.
You rats!
But yeah, he paid for it. I just told him in DMs, or I just told her how much Todd owed in DMs.
Neat.
Ayla, how long is this fucking message? Jeez.
It's long. I'm just figuring out spelling on the spirits. I fucked it up 3 times now.
There's your answer.
Okay, thank you.
Now, the question that was asked was, Todd asked if you had the money to buy a ship.
Well, Rain would actually ask, well, how much do ships normally run for?
I don't imagine Todd's ever bought a ship before.
No.
Todd
Nor
tries-
rented one.
Yeah, Todd's only ever been on ships to get between the kingdoms before.
Mm-hmm.
So he shrugs.
I suppose we'll figure that out when we get to that. Then.
I suppose so. I do hope we get one large enough for every rat in the city.
Don't worry. If not, I have a plan.
This is terrifying to hear.
You and me both, Todd.
These rats are gonna make the perfect weapon.
I fear the power that I have given you this day.
Well. I personally didn't have anything.
Alright, well, as you guys get settled in your luxury suite, that's where we're gonna end tonight's session. Thank you all for coming. Viewers and players. And I'll see you all in the next session. God fucking... Okay.